daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Stay away from cities with dyke mayors. They spray the pipes major. Don't play with your life, player, or shake the dice, player. But if you got a quota, then stay away from toddlers. These bitches are fight promoters. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Train your toddler. Please train your toddler. Whippings, timeouts, take her allowance. Cause I swear she will destroy your life if you allow it. Fucking, I'm tired of rapping. Yo, low, bring in the choir. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare.
Why did Daddy say so?
Because we were talking about every night.
Welcome to the Dirty Folks Daycare. I'm your tolerologist, Dirty Folks. Appreciate y'all being here. Yo, check this out. So I dropped the link, man. Y'all can pop up, man. I woke up with a thought on my mind. Woke up with a thought on my mind, which was, what was my purpose at 16 years old? Right? One thing for sure, two things for certain. We're all just better versions of whatever we were at 16 years old. And I was like, yo, what was my goal? What was my energy, my passion at 16 years old? And I know what it was. I mean, immediately. Since I was 15, my only goal in life was to get out my mama's house.
Mama,
That's all I wanted to do. Since 15, my mother said some shit so egregious to me at 15, and she was angry, but she wasn't even mad at me. She was mad at my dad. But she said some slick shit to me, and I was like, yo, this lady crazy. I need to get the fuck up out of here. Cause my mother is my father's baby mama. And if I had the opportunity, I'd have chose differently on both my parents. You know what I'm saying? You don't get to choose. Well, they always say you only get one mother, but apparently anybody could be the dad. They just pick up niggas. But it's like, yo, at 16, my whole goal was to get out my mother's house. Didn't know how I was gonna do it. Man, apply for jobs. All my friends work at the drive-through theater. That's how you know you old, bro. You getting old because I remember drive-through theaters. They were like starting to close down when I was a teen. But yo, all my friends worked at the drive-through theater. Then like the year after that, they shut down the drive-throughs. They all got moved to the movie theaters and the malls. So man, everybody working at the mall. I'm selling timeshares and other shit. I ain't going that way. But my whole goal was to stack bread to get out my mother's house. That was my goal at 16. It wasn't to find love or anything like that. I wasn't trying to go pro playing the sport. My immediate goal was to get out my parents' house. Get out the house that my father bought for my mother. And I woke up with that on my mind this morning. And I said, man, what's my goal now? And realize I still got the same goal, y'all. I still got the same goal, man. My goals have not changed one iota. Damn, I do got the clips on here. The house that we trying to escape right now is the house of matriarchy. The house of matriarchy is a strange home where everything is based on instant gratification, on the least likely um path to success, like the things that are respected and revered. You know how unlikely it is to be a cocaine kingpin or an NBA player or a platinum selling rap artist, astronomical odds. Getting out the house of matriarchy is getting away from the women, gays, and felons, because you understand that once you tie um your image, right, your global perception based on your menstruals, that you damn near gay by default. Think about it. All the kids that run drama class, all the kids that go through theater, most of them gay. Most singers are gay or bisexual. Y'all talk about how y'all got to come into, and you listen to straight, heterosexual artists talk about how they don't want to wear the dress, and how they didn't want to go to the mansion parties because of that energy. So just in general, minstrels are gay. I don't care what ethnic group the minstrel is from. Minstrels are gay. The thing that everybody else does is see them as entertainers. Blacks see them as part of their culture, and that's crazy. So to get out of being identified by your minstrels, everybody got minstrels. There is no white person in America that believed the sitcom Friends was real, right? There was no, there were nobody in America that thought that six friends, like three out of four unemployed, one of them worked as a waitress at a cafe, and they got this huge ass condo in the middle of Manhattan. Nobody believed that. It's just a show. It's entertainment. It's them really stealing the theme of living single, but I digress. Nobody believed that. Y'all believe y'all minstrels, and then you act out your minstrels. Listen to gangster rap. Look, go talk to a 12-year. If you have the opportunity to talk to a kid between the age of 12 and 14, go talk to them. The way that they life goes is the way that they music goes. That is just facts. You know what I'm saying? Shorty's just being groomed into the most dysfunction. Look at how got little kids twerking, girls 4, 5 years old twerking, listening to Cardi B, going to the schools telling the teachers they want to learn from a sexy red lesson plan. Only only let people do that. Everybody else age appropriate. Everybody else wants their children to be children. Everybody else got the Barney, and I'm not saying all black people do anything, but I'm just saying that when you see it, that's where you see it at. When you see white girls being toxic, and I've seen it, I've seen it. When you see the little white girls being toxic, they being toxic to female black rappers. My name is Son. Yeah, I'm on the ground. Yeah, I done seen it. I don't. You know what? What's the name of that song, by the way? They be like, "My name is something, and I'm from Memphis." What's the name of that song, chat? Y'all know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna look it up real quick. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. Shabuya. That's the name of the song. Shabuya. Let me show y'all something, man. Show y'all. I guess it ain't make it to YouTube. It's on TikTok. I mean, they got black kids on there, but I've seen white kids do this too. It's like I'll show you what I'm talking about though. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Now I've seen this with little white kids hopping over couches and all type of stuff. But when the toxicity comes from the kids, it only comes from the colors. Look.
Shabuya, roll call, shabuya, shabuya, roll call, shabuya, shabuya, roll call, shabuya, shabuya, roll call.
Canary yellow, you know the name. Yellow diamonds and they all in the chain. My name Buzzin', we not the same. I want my girls, I introduce you to the game.
Nigel Pooh, what it do? Diamond Squad, yeah, I be with the crew. They say I'm pretty, they say I'm cute. Get out the way, will you see us coming through?
My name Maya, I'm on fire. I turned up, I be lit like a lighter. We going up, we going higher. I'm high maintenance, so you know what I require.
I'm blue star.
I cannot. I cannot. Did that girl just say I'm high maintenance? So you know what I require? That girl about 11. We got to get out of the house of matriarchy. We just have to. We got to get out the house of matriarchy. There is a I was talking to Kareem earlier. He hit me up, man. He said some real shit. He said that he didn't get over acting like a woman. He didn't say that, but I'm saying that. He didn't get out of acting like a woman until he was in his late 20s, like 28 years old. Like he made emotional, brash decisions. He was reactive instead of a thinker all the way till he was 28. And we were talking about how a lot of men get pushed back to 30 and 40 years old with things they should have known at 16 because of being under the house of matriarch. It's a lot of dudes who become a man in jail. Like they go to jail, come back home, and that's when they mature, being around other men, being inundated with consequences everywhere they go. Consequences from other cellmates, consequences from the correctional officers, consequences from the court. And that's when they find their balance. Like this is what man's supposed to do. Man have to move in such a way based on consequence and based on goals, right? And they join a cult, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Become a Moor or Muslim or whatever. Anyway, or just go to school. A lot of them get college degrees in the penitentiary. They get into their education. It took them to be removed from. People say the environment. We need to quit saying that too. They got removed from where black women get to talk, and they became a man in a short period of time. There's an evolution to boys from boy to man, right? And I say this all the time. I say, man, and y'all have seen this in your own lives. If you have sons or if you dated a single mother with sons, a 2-year-old boy will fight a grown man over his mother and his sisters, right? A 2-year-old boy will fight whoever. They'll fight grown men, they'll fight dogs, they'll try to hop in front of cars to stop the car for their little sisters. Not so much for their little brothers, but they will do that with the absence of another man available, right? Next man up mentality. A boy can only be a boy when his father is in the home. That's it. A boy can only be a boy when his father is in the home because all the responsibilities is on dad's back. When dad leaves, then that boy becomes the man of the house for the moment. For his range, right? He can't order mama around, right? But his siblings, he is now chief of the siblings. Even if he got older sisters, he ain't listening to the older sister. He trying to tell the older sister, listen to him. Like, you don't know nothing, you a girl. What makes that 2-year-old boy who would fight mountain lions to save the women he loves become the 18-year-old boy that be like, man, MOB, bros over hoes? Is it because he changed or is it because he observed what was really going on around him? You know, a great example of that, even though I ain't really rocking with, I ain't gonna say I ain't gonna rock with him. Let me show you something. This is if there was anybody who could matriculate that difference in a short period of time, it's Tupac. This is 17-year-old Tupac. Tupac who was looking for the hug he never got from the crackhead mom that was never there. But he loved his mom. And he loves the idea of women. Guys love the idea of women until they get women. And once they get women, you can't stand their ass, right? Because women aren't good at being human beings. But you don't know that until you're around them. And then you be like, shit, with clothes on, they kind of out their mind. So let's check this out, man. The Tupac evolution.
Pac stood up.
I have this much respect for women, and I fight often because of that. I get a lot of friends because I have respect for women, ultra respect for women, and I'm extra nice, extra gentleman. I'm extra just like, oh, you're beautiful and you deserve the best. And she told me I was too nice. It wouldn't work because I was too nice.
It really ain't as big as everybody make it, Even the females know it's bitches. Females don't even hang with females. You know what I'm saying? So now, when these hoes get horny, niggas die. Hoes get horny, niggas die. Watch, every time, every funeral you go to, it's a bitch that was horny the night before. So you need to start checking these bitches, keep your dick in. Niggas need to go back to the OG penitentiary days and start jacking off. If you fucking with a cool female, that's all good. But if you fucking with a bitch, you need to break her ass and shake her ass.
I have this much.
What do you think that he went through that went from I have the ultimate respect for women to when hoes get horny, niggas die? You know what I'm saying? Did he change on his own or did toddlers change? You know what? I found that clip though. I was looking for another clip from Pac. Pac did an interview one time, and that's really what the clip I was looking for, but I couldn't find it. He said, now that I have money, I can't live amongst my people. Let me repeat that. He said, once I got money, I can no longer live around my people. He said, I can't live around the blacks because I know they'll want to do me harm just because I'm successful. And I can't live amongst the whites because I don't feel comfortable because I don't know what'll happen. So he's a man without a home, basically. Being a responsible, Tawny or swarthy man is to be a man without a home. Because your home, if you go by color, is matriarchy. And nobody wants to live in a mama's house. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to live in a mother's house if they can afford not to do so. So culturally, Tony men had to band together to leave their mama house, to leave the matriarchy, the women, gays, and felons on their own, bro. I dropped the link, man. I'll drop it again. I want to know what it is that you guys wanted to be when you were 16 years old. Like what with the 16-year-old you evolved to. Because I truly believe that men mature into their full, they mature into what they're supposed to be. I'm not talking about employment wise. Employment is just how you pay your bills. That's it. How you spend your free time is who you really are. Right? You may be a garbage man to pay your bills. That don't mean you love garbage. You know what I'm saying? But every Tuesday and Thursday, you go bowling. So you really a bowler. Like you would bowl for a living if you were good enough. You would be a professional bowler because that's what you are a bowler in your heart. You know what I'm saying? So profession wise, because profession, let's be honest, bro. the profession you choose, most of y'all guys, is basically just to have enough money to give away to a girl. Honestly, if you guys, me being so comfortable saying, "Yo, I got two tacos," it's because I understand my place in the hierarchy, right? And I can get away with two tacos. Somebody else, because they don't follow who their 16-year-old self was, they try to replace the lack of what they believe they are with money. The most replaceable thing ever, right? Ever, ever. You can offer a girl $500 for that thing, and she'll still go with the nigga that offer her tacos, bro. Because bitches are greedy and they always want to eat. They don't respect money. They don't know what money is, but they know what tacos are. You know what I mean? And shout out to tacos. So man, at 16, that was my thing, bro. At 16, I was like, yo, I want to get out my mother house. No matter how I gotta do it. I don't care if I gotta sell dope, sell dick. I don't care what I gotta do, bro. Sell timeshares, sell magazines, sell bro. I don't care what I have to do. I gotta get out my mother's house. And now, man, now that I'm in my 40s, that's still my goal. I got a phone call from the guys that the politicians in Chicago. Yo, speaking of that, yo, y'all gotta sub to the Comedy Report page, man. Sub to the Comedy Report. Hold on, I'm gonna put the link in. I'm put the link in. I need y'all to sub to the Comedy Report because that's where I'm gonna be a lot lately, man. I'm about to change the Dirty Folks channel into male health and fitness because it kind of fit the brand. Because I don't give a fuck about toddlers enough to talk about them every day. And and really, I don't talk about toddlers because I give a fuck about toddlers. I try to explain to you guys to stop giving a fuck about toddlers so that we can actually get some real things accomplished. Um, to listen to men, follow men, you know what I'm saying, support men the way that you support these goddamn toddlers, and y'all want the toddlers to chase you. Yeah, I need y'all to sub, man. 'Cause that's what I'm gonna be, man. Because me and my friends, we have so much fun, bro, talking about politics. Like I go to my friend's house all the time, and something funny always happens in politics. And last night, for the first time, I was like, you know what? Because I didn't know what I was gonna do with the Comedy Report channel. I didn't know what I was gonna do with it. And then last night it just hit me. I was like, yo, Imma just do what we do in real life. Imma show y'all something, man. This is the type of shit that me and my boys be doing when we hanging out, bro. We be watching wild shit on the news and cracking jokes. So that's what Imma do. Imma just Imma quit trying to be serious with niggas, man. Imma just crack jokes, man. It's supposed to be comedy, so Imma be comedian. Check this out.
Yo, just look at Giuliani's security on his left. On our left. Yo, that is not a high top fade. That is a high top shag. This man has a parrot tail on top of his head. What is going on here?
Bro, that's what we do all day, bro. All day, man. We watch MSNBC and just crack jokes about like because you got to make fun of it. Because when you really realize what's going on, man, when you realize what's going on, you can find the humor in anything, bro. Because look, everything going to hell in a handbasket because they letting lesbian white women and man hating black women in positions of authority. So have fun with it. Have fun with it. Yo, so let's get that up, man. I shouldn't have had like, man, I got 200 subs over there with videos. I got 11 like for your boy. Sub to that channel, man. And over here, I'm gonna do a video separately on that, and I'm gonna show because two things came to my mind. This was yesterday, but I ain't doing a show yesterday. The power of mint. That's why I said I was gonna do this. You know, I got when you hit 35 of especially 40, one day you just gonna wake up and be sore, nigga. Like nothing happened to you. You was asleep. You woke up, now you sore. Like the fuck? Like I was just sleeping. Like how did I hurt myself in my sleep? Those are your joints because you don't exercise as much as you used to. A lot of your joints are getting tight and stiff. Bro, I found out what I do is I go to like Walgreens and CVS and I look at the ingredients on the back of all these medicines. And then I'm not a holistic type of person, but I am a pragmatic type of person, right? So I'm like, yo, if there's a healthy, holistic way to go about it, because sometimes you need medicine, but over the counter stuff, not so much. Like behind the counter, like you need that. Like over the counter stuff, there's normally there's normally a combination of things that you can get in order to do it. That's how we came with the football soap. Man, my feet are so soft right now. I gave myself a foot treatment using the football uh kit, bro. Feet soft as ever. But I'm gonna give y'all some free game on this one. I'm gonna do a show about it though. But when my knee started hurting, like getting stiff, I'm gonna have the name because I ain't doing no endorsements. But mint, y'all can't see it because green screen, bro. Get some pure mint extract, bro. Pure mint extract. Take a little bit, rub on your joints. Your joints won't be tight no more. This is free game, and I'm just telling y'all this because I'm not even gonna come out with a dirty folks no show organic joint loosening thing. But when I went up there, the first thing they only had 4 ingredients on this little knee pad thing. It was like your knee hurt. Well, with 4 ingredients. One was mint. It looked like menthol. They call it mint, but it looked like menthol. And then the other three were like adhesives because it stick to your knee. So I was like, yo, so it's glue and mint, but I thought it was menthol like cigarettes. And that just happened because I got the whole lab. I just happened to be looking for something else and grabbed the mint um and look and I said, this is what they were spelling. Menthe. That's what was on. I was like, yo, let me try this on my knee. Bro, bro, 30 seconds later, bro, like literally 30 seconds later, my knee was like, all right, we good around here. Free game, bro. Cause I ain't selling mint. I ain't gonna buy some mint then put it in some no show organic and sell y'all the mint back, nigga. That's unless I get it by the gallons and yeah, it's a whole different thing. But I'm not trying to be in that. But it gotta be pure mint extract though. It gotta be pure mint. It can't be like food, you know what I'm saying, like food color mint. I got this mint from a hardware store actually. Um, they sell it at Home Depot. They sell it at Menards. I don't go to Lowe's. They probably sell it that, but this is like industrial strength mint that I got from a hardware store. So you know, pure mint. Put it on my joint, and boom, feel better. Anyway, that's a free game. I'm gonna do a show about that though. Um, but mint I'm gonna do a whole show about mint, bro. Mint is probably one of our best. It's good for a lot of stuff, bro. That's why I had the mint because I was using it for something else, totally unrelated. And then I was like, yo, that's what's on the back, bro. Anyway, man, is y'all ready to get out y'all mama house, man? Is y'all ready to get out the matriarchy, bro? Man, shout out to what just occurred to me that Mr. O, I think that was when you play for fun or some shit. Change your name, my nigga. Anyway, shout out to Mr. O, not from Chicago. You know what I'm saying? Boston, George, Mr. O, for being a member of 2 months. He said, man, dirtiest late millennial Gen Z staying at mama's house until 30. I tried to talk to my boy about starting a business, but he just wanted to talk about getting boxed. Do you think there's a cure? For your boy? Nah, bro. Ain't no cure for your boy, bro. Um, but there's a cure. Tribing up. Tribing up is the cure, man. Here's the thing, bro. Once again, living in your mother's home because you can't afford to leave is different than living under a matriarchy rule. You understand what I'm saying? Like, if men really love themselves, Men love themselves. I'd be a warlord already, honestly. But if men really love themselves, then when them fat bitches told me that men don't deserve housing agencies, and shout out to my homie Conto. This is about 10 years ago. Me and my boy Conto, we cracking jokes. He was like, "Man, wouldn't it be cool if men could get Section 8?" And we was sipping and we was just laughing. And like a couple of days later, I was like, "Yo, we could do that." And my gift is paperwork. So I'm like, "Ooh, I'm going through. I'm seeing the hood guidelines. Like, yo, how can we make this shit happen?" And I created. Hold on, I'll show y'all. I'll show y'all. I don't remember that. I'll use you. I'll use Facebook. There's actually a website for it, but I don't remember the name of the website. It's like we're paying for the domain. But I'll show y'all. So we came up with the head agency, right? Head standing for Housing and Estate Acquisition Department, right? So the head agency is strictly, maybe it'll take me to the website. So y'all can see it. You would think it's a website. It got to be a website. I don't know what's that though. That's bad business. I do a Facebook page and then put the website on it. That's crazy. I don't know where the website at. Anyway, the whole purpose of it was so that men could buy homes based on a voucher program that's a lot like a how like a HOA, very much like a HOA, except it actually give vouchers based on you being the type of neighbor that you want to have. And we're using this, by the way, when I go out there and we acquire this little tribal land. This is what we doing it off of, to be honest with you. What you do is you find the type of people that you want to be around. And everybody does that except the colors. Everybody does that except the colors, right? So there's a reason Silicon Valley, you know what you're gonna get, right? You know what you're gonna get in Chinatown, you know what type of people you're gonna get in Greek town. Everybody else breaks people off. There's a weird thing about black people, because you want to include everybody, even people that's not your people, that they think that white people don't like black people. White people and nobody else, Arabs, Asians, Indians, whoever, they don't like ghetto people. Think about that shit. It's not that they don't like you because of color, they don't like you because of culture, right? How can I say this? Because I don't have a problem with any group of men of any ethnic group because they see me as a man. And they'll tell me like, "Oh, they they come this close to be like, you one of the good ones. This close." But they be like, "Yo, ooh, I don't change my voice or inflection. I don't use my corporate white voice, nothing. I speak the way I speak all the time. I just talk with sense. And I respect people and people respect everybody but black women. Normally, if you show people respect, they'll show you respect. Everybody but black women. That's another reason you got to get out your fucking matriarchy house. And what I realized is, and I sat down, I was in like I said, man, I used to travel a lot. I was in not Boston, not Eastman. I was in Massachusetts. I was like an hour out of Boston, like in this cool, uh, affluent neighborhood outside of Boston. And I sat down with this guy. He was the vice president of Kodak Eastman. That's when people still use cameras, I guess. Um, and he just liked me, and he offered me a job, and I was like, I'm not even from out here. He was like, look, bro, you smart. Like, man, I'd get you an apartment. Man, it damn near like he was macking me. If the man wasn't married with kids, nigga, I would have thought. And if he If he didn't have a mustache, because I think all white men without mustaches are gay. But if he didn't have a mustache and he was married with kids, I would have thought he was hitting on me, bro. He was like, yo, ain't nothing for you back in Chicago, bro. He's like, man, I'll help you get an apartment. I'll give you a job and you work my money off. You know what I'm saying? Like basically front me apartment. Basically, like, look, you know what I'm saying? I'll get your apartment and you pay me back, X amount, for the next 2 months out your check, whatever the case may be. And he offered me the opportunity. And I didn't seize that opportunity. But one of the things he was saying during the course of us talking and why he did it was he said it's not that we don't like black people. Like we don't like dumb people. He said, man, the same way we don't fuck with the ghetto ass niggas is the same way we don't fuck with the trailer park crackers. Like, we don't like the trailer park crackers either. We don't like the fucking immigrants that come over here, can't speak the language, and all they want to do is beg for it. We don't like them either. Like, why do you accept mediocrity based on color? He sat down, man. I was in my late teens, man. And he was in his early 40s or late 30s, and he was just talking. Like, bro. What are you talking about? Hey, I bet it was a man. I bet it wasn't a woman. Men are pretty much awesome no matter where men are. I knew it. Next goddamn statement. Start with he, nigga. I knew it. I knew it was a man. Cause women don't help motherfuckers do nothing with clothes on, bro. I knew it was a man. Cause men are awesome. Um, yeah, bro. That was really it, bro. That was some on my head all day, man. That it's time for black people to move out the matriarchy. But you gotta rebrand. You gotta rebrand. You can't bring it. You have to be so exclusive that people want to be down with you. That's all, bro. You do your thing. Racism almost doesn't exist. Women keep racism up, bro. Every time 90% of the things that black people call white supremacy is really black women doing dumb black woman shit.
Momma.
If you listen to these liberal panels for all these college students, all these white women call everything racism, which is crazy because it's all white people on the panel. White women and black women keep racism alive. And any man who listens to those women continue that cycle. And the reason they keep it alive because women are professional fight promoters. So they have to keep men at odds with everybody because once you at peace, once you just sit, ain't no background sound, nobody henpecking you, telling you what you need to do to make them happy. That's all women talk about. Your mama, your girlfriend, what you need to do to make them happy. Take out the garbage, clean your room, and get them to watch your siblings, and them to loan me some money, like everything to make them happy. Once you get that out your ear and you just have that peace, you'll get to be able to concentrate on what your immediate threats are. And when you really concentrate on what your immediate threats are, like Tupac said, if you go to a funeral, that means a girl started the process the day before. He's not lying. You start realizing, man, the reason that there's so much toxicity is because there's too many men who didn't train their top. That's it. White people as a monolith, aren't attacking black towns. Black people love to say that, it's the trailer park white dudes who fucking with a white thought, and that white thought get out her body and promote a fight, and then those country boys do some bullshit. And then you know who come to rescue the colors from the country boys on that bullshit? Or affluent white boys. Black people were handling their business all the way up to the civil rights movement, and you were taught how to march peacefully instead of grabbing your pistol. But generally speaking, when huge incidents happen, Everybody mobbed up. Everybody mobbed up. The war, Chicago, race war of 1919. Everybody mobbed up. Both sides. You know what I'm saying? Tulsa. Everybody mobbed up. Both sides. Motherfuckers had to bring the Air Force. You know what I mean? The Gullah Geechee wars. Everybody mobbed up. Like it's black men were not cowardly until they had movements. All these stupid ass movements, bro. Black Lives Matter movement, civil rights movement, Black Panther movement. Even though Black Panthers did got a lot of good stuff, but when it was time for them to get on the news, it wasn't because they were passing out food. Well, it was the movement. They put a bitch in the head, fucking Angela, I want to say Angela Bassett so bad. Angela, y'all know, Peace Pig, Fight the Power ass, Angela Davis. And then Angela Davis was running around talking about communism while also simultaneously being mad that she got fired as a professor at Cal U. So, shorty, you want to be part of the elite, but you also yelling communism? Like, man, you can't make this shit up, bro. You cannot make this shit up. And that is why you're not supposed to let girls talk with clothes on, man. I keep telling y'all that shit.
My congeniality is fucked. I have no sensors and I need to be stopped.
Man, like on the way in, man. Like on the way in. Percent your heart donate to the daycare, man. But you know what I'm saying? I really brought this in because I want y'all to get an opportunity to talk, man. Before I just go full homeopathic channel on y'all niggas. Cause I be having other interests than just righteously hating bitches. I righteously hate these bitches. And that's another thing though. My goal to get out my mother's house at 16 was because I thought something was wrong with me. Right? Everybody else loved their mother. Everybody else was like, I want to have a wife just like my mom. And I'm like, I don't want to date a girl like my mom. So I didn't have a blueprint. Like my mom is cool. That's my mom. That's my father's choice of woman. Like I that's not the choice for me. Right? Like my father's life and what he requires out of a relationship ain't what I require out of a relationship. You feel what I'm saying? I'm doing the show right now. I was just about to show you, bro. I got a big box, bro. Got a big box for you, bro. Since you brought that to my attention the other day, because I told you I was confused about the order, and that's on me. I apologize, but I had a lot of shit going on in your area. I was sending it out, and then like 2 weeks later, I get the package back, and then it put a flag on the shit that I was giving. It's not your fault. It's not really my fault either. I think somebody was doing credit card scams or something to support your boy, but I never got a charge back. But I got a a a, a, a flag from the post office. It was messy, bro. It was messy, but I got the post office shit straightened out. I just ain't want to get fucked up again. And then I for- I got you, bro. I got that's me, bro. I got you. Anyway, I got tequila too. I just thought about that. So my whole thing was I didn't want to date a girl like my mother. So now I have no reference point, right? Now I just have the reference point of natural law. And I went out in this world and I dated 7, 8,000 women. I didn't sleep with 7, 8,000 women, but I mean just talk on the phone. All right, this ain't work. You know what I'm saying? Go grab a pizza puff. I maybe not. You know what I'm saying? Smash a couple of girls the first day, and on day 3, I'm like, yo, I don't think she for me. Like, and I'm going through this process, and the whole process was me at some point realizing like all these girls remind me of my mother. Not physically, not in just behavior wise, like the self-centeredness. Like what's mine is mine, what's yours is mine type of. And I was like, I don't think this is how it's supposed to go. And then I had a fetish. And this is what I say about the passport bros. Then I realized I had a fetish, so I would go out and I hit. Y'all heard my stories, bro. I hit Ypsilanti or fucking Sioux Falls or Boston or actually in Boston I was fucking with black girls. Go figure, right? Um, or DC, which ironically in DC I fuck with a white girl. That's crazy. That's crazy. Now that I think about it, a white girl in DC and a black girl in Boston. That's crazy. Only me. Anyway, um, and as I started dating, I'm using the word dating very loosely. But when I started dating girls to other ethnic groups, I started seeing girls that acted like girls, but I had a fetish, right? And the fetish came from my grandmother and my mother. Like, oh, you gotta be if she came, use your comb, don't bring her home. And I'm looking for a girl. I'm looking for a girl in black that act like every other girl, and just it ain't
Momma,
because that's not what the culture dictates. The culture dictates that women are on top, right? Everybody else's culture dictates that men are on top, so it functions. Black culture dictates that women are on top, so it crashes. Because matriarchy is slavery, right? Matriarchy is slavery. Slavery doesn't work without the woman at top. That's the only way it works, right? So when they start telling you about traditions and all that shit, they tradition is slavery. The reason that you don't know who you were before the slave trade is because that they will have to tell you that men are awesome. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know. She was dark skinned, and I'm using the word dating really, really loosely. She worked. She was a cashier at McDonald's. Ironically enough, like right down where I told you to go. Like when you, oh shit, nigga, that was years ago. But it used to be once you came out the subway, um, in Southtown, like right, like walking distance to Harvard. Like there was like a subway submarine and a McDonald's and all that. It was like a little food thing right there. And we went to McDonald's and I asked her for a pop. And she was like, a pop? I was like, yeah, can I get a pop? She was like, a soda? I was like, yeah, let me get a soda. She's like, you're not from around here. Where you from? I'm like, Chicago. She's like, I use a voice. She's like,
you from Chicago? Want some pussy?
yes, I would like some pussy. She was like,
I get off at 6. I wrote my number on the back of your receipt. Man, just meet me.
so Cambridge Square. Yeah, Cambridge Square. That is the name of it. Yeah, bro. See, apparently y'all McDonald's cashiers was delivering pussy way before Grubhub, nigga. Way before Grubhub. But shout out to her. Shout out to girls who give you coochie just because you don't sound like you from around there. Which is most girls, by the way, but y'all don't listen. Um Cambridge Square does sound about right. Anyway, ain't nobody pull up, and I ain't gonna hold y'all. Look at that. One last thing I want to say about this whole get out your mama house culturally thing is what's popping, Poppy, is that man. Coloreds are the only people in America that don't have a home base, right? Just home base. You know how you play goose play tag as a kid, and you can make it to goose, and if you go to goose, you safe. There's no safe. There's no goose. Like people yell Atlanta, like motherfuckers move around. And before Atlanta, it was Chicago. Before Chicago, it was Detroit. Like, oh yeah, black people, and then they move you around. They gentrify. They push you somewhere else. They shuffle you around like cattle. You know why? Matriarchy. Because if men had some shit, they have to come and bomb men shit, bro. They gotta bomb men shit. Women shit, they just evict you. It's funny, bro. They could evict the whole community when it's run by women and just move them to an undesirable place. When men own some shit, they got to bring the Air Force. My mother need tanks. You see people shooting. Get your hand out my pocket. It's awesome. Anyway, man. With that being said, though, man, that's all I'd say about that, man. Make sure I'm gonna drop this link again because y'all niggas be playing games with my emotions. Make sure y'all sub to the comedy report, man, because that's me and the guys, man. We got so much shit going on, bro. We got to pump it up. We got interviews with the aldermen, with all the Illinois Republicans, all 14 of them. Actually, it's a lot of Illinois Republicans. Chicago is Democrat like a motherfucker, but the state of Illinois is Republican. If you remove Cook County from Illinois, Illinois would be a super red state. Chicago blue because there's so many toddlers that depend on tax money to not need no man that they won't vote against anything that balances the budget. We had a governor by the name of Bruce Rauner. He was a governor right before this fat fuck that we got right now. You know why they didn't re-elect Bruce Rauner? Because Bruce Rauner said, man, we need to, he was a Republican. He said, we need to balance the state budget. And there's such a what's the word I'm looking for? I want to say blob, but that ain't the word. But anyway, there's so much money being drained out from social services. He said, man, I'm not gonna send out another child care check until y'all sign this balanced budget bill. 1 month. 1 month of him not sending out those child care checks. Black Chicago turned on him, bro. Quick as fuck, bro. It was overnight. Cause they didn't. Cause first of all, who gets child care checks? Broke niggas, baby mamas. All these bitches got home daycares, or they got some type of ABC after school little storefront. You know what I'm saying? Women's whole hustle is doing shit that a wife is supposed to do and getting paid for by not being a wife. Think about it. Culinary arts. Your mama's supposed to cook. Child care. Your mama's supposed to take care of you. Early education. You're not really supposed to go to school until what, 5, 6 years old? 5. So all that early education, teaching you your alphabet, ABCs and 1, 2, 3s. Your mom's supposed to teach you that, or your dad, your parents. But if you black, you probably don't have parents because black women don't like their kids to have fathers. So she's supposed to teach that. If you're gonna kick the man out the house, you need to teach that, right? So everything that women get paid for, 7 out of 70% of women's quote unquote careers are things that a wife would do, right? CNAs. What's a CNA? A babysitter for adults, right? So instead of it's crazy how you at 12 years old, if you're a son of a single mother, you 12 years old and you thinking in your head, I gotta buy my mama a house. You already have assumed the responsibility of a man. At 12 years old, you trying to figure it out. Your mama damn near 40, nigga. She ain't figured it out. She ain't learned how to suck dick and shut up so another man can buy her house. So you putting that pressure on yourself, whether you want to sell drugs or play ball or go to college, become an engineer, or go to the service and come back and sending checks out. However you want to do it, you're trying to figure out when I get old enough, I gotta buy my mama a house. However, the idea that you have at 12 years old, motherfuckers don't have at 60. Think about that. That's what a CNA is. A CNA is a person that takes care of grandma because mama won't. That's all they are. They don't really have a medical license. They just sit in the crib and give you an oxygen mask and make sure you don't die. Because if you do die, or if you about to die, they gotta call the real paramedics. Fucking but CNAs, fucking child care, early education teachers. Why the fuck are they early education teachers if 74% of the kids can't read at a grade level? So what the fuck are they doing there? Babysitting. So now you babysitting part 2 with a union. You a union babysitter and you can't babysit or teach right because girls can't really do shit right with clothes on, nigga. All the 7 out of 10 jobs that women have is something they should have done as a wife. Then y'all go on these goddamn panels full of girls with clothes on and try to debate these bitches on how they should be whipped. Look, it's not gonna work because they don't know how to be women. Because anybody who listens to a black woman deserves penalty. There is no time in which you listen to a black woman, and it's gonna work out for you. There's no time it's gonna work out unless it's the unless unless you're on some bullshit. If you're on some bullshit, it'll work out all the time, right? If you want to fuck your brother's wife, she with that shit. If you wanna if you want her to put weed in a coochie and hop on the Greyhound, she with that shit. If anytime anything dumb, right? She with that shit. Need somebody to put your gun in her purse when you go to the movie, she with that shit. Like he should work in human resources. Like he should work in human resources. See if you can get that job. If you ain't gay, nigga, she ain't with that shit. She not with seeing you feed yourself and your family. She not with that shit. She not with seeing you be a father to your kid. She ain't with that shit. Say what? You know what? I think I agree with you.
Daddy, you spanked Mama.
You're darn tootin' I did.
That means you love her.
That's what I've been trying to tell her.
Hey, y'all ain't shit too, by the way. I saw y'all comments. Hey man, but look, I'm talking about, man. We got to comment about spanking your girl. Everybody in them over like, you did it because you love her. Look, but y'all don't love them. Black Tawny and swarthy men need to leave Keisha's alone and just be amongst each other until they create the system. I'm answering your question, Mr. O. They need to leave motherfuckers alone and just hang out with the guys. Pause. I know how to sound. Just roll with me though. Until they get the infrastructure right, and then go out and say, "Yo, this is what we doing." And girls will find you, the girls that you want to find you, because then you can be selective. The same way that you're selective about the type of men that you want to be around to get something accomplished, is the same way that you can be selective about the type of women that you want to be around, productive men. You don't have to play this crayon game, bro. You ain't got to play this crayon game, because I have noticed, and you guys have noticed too, that Keisha know how to be a woman around non-black men. They'll change their voice. They'll change their clothing. They'll stop wearing glue in their head and get a afro puffs. They know how to fuck to treat non-black men. They don't see you as men. They don't see you as men. They see you as semen donators. They see you as free food. They see you as an easy lick. They don't see you as men. You trying to prove to black women the same thing that our grandparents were trying to prove to white people when they were out there with them signs. I am a man. Oh, remember them signs? Let me see if I can find the sign. Same way, it's a lot of them too. They was about that action, boss, back then, bro. Even though they was still protest parade and shit, they was about that action though. They had them in all different colors, all type of. They had a "I am a man" campaign, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they got all the photos. They got a "I am a man" photo book. That's how many times that people pulled up on places trying to remind them that I am a man. I am a man. Do you know how crazy it is that the people that you told that to recognize that you're a man? Now you're trying to prove to your motherfucking toddler that you her daddy. You know how crazy that is?
Mama,
That you got to prove to your toddler that you're a man, and she like, nah. Everybody else respects you as a man. You the number 2 most desired man on earth. You are the number 1 influence of trends and inventions, right? Number one in trend and innovation. Number 2 in sexual powers, like desire, and it's only because everybody else except black men want power, and they see white men as power. So white men are number 1, even if they're funny looking. And number 2 is black men, just because of the swag. Your women or the last on the list. The last on the list. You are number 2. Your girl is number 10. But you in a culture that puts her above you. She depends on the benevolence of you. She depends on the innovation of you. She depends on the structure of you. She depends on everything that she depends on comes from you, either directly from you or as a direct benefit of the struggle that you went through. And you in her house, you in a house of matriarchy. Oh, I read this, man. This is like an interesting comment. He said black women have always worked in and out the home, provided black men with roofs over their head. Black men see black women as men who provide, then bash her for following the work's boss instruction. That's weird. Hmm. There's truth to that. I don't know if it's all the way true, but there's truth to that. Black women have always worked outside. Not all black women work. There was a lot of housewives, black women. But black women in general have always worked. Poor white women in general have always worked. The women's rights movement was for middle class white women to be able to go outside and get their own money to buy their stuff. But poor women, poor people have always worked. That's true. I'm not sure about the provided black men with roofs over their heads. Not sure about that part. Black men had a lot of seasonal work. Construction, agriculture is seasonal work. So black men they will earn more money than women in general. Black men will own, but their working window was shorter. They would only be able to work like 6 months, 9 months. So they did have off seasons. You can't sow and reap crops 24, 12 months a year. You can't do construction 12 months a year. So that's true. That's why they were working so hard to be Pullman porters or working in warehouses and manufacturing plants so they could have year-round money because they were seasonal workers. So on those 3 months that they were off, black women still worked and maintained the household. That is true. But that's just cooperating, and that's just to make sure she had a roof over her head. So I'm not necessarily saying they put a roof over my head. Uh, Black men see black women as men who provide, then bash her. That's totally false. That part is totally false. Historically, totally false. Since 2000, maybe. Historically, totally false. Now, I do see black women as men because black women perpetuate themselves as men. They want everything they want to do is manly. They don't want to do feminine shit. They want to do masculine shit because they think it makes them feel powerful. But they can't do masculine shit right. So then they find 4 other men to do it for her and take all the credit because Tyler's gonna title.
Momma,
And bash her for following her boss's instructions. That's weird. I don't I I don't think that it's weird for her to follow her boss's instructions. Matter of fact, the whole marry your secretary course is based on you becoming your girl's employer. So I understand. I don't think that's weird. I think it's weirder. Okay, wait. Let me say this. Historically speaking, all the way into the 1980s, there was a poll that came out in the 1980s. I was a young kid, but I'm old enough to remember it. And there was a poll asking men if they would want their wives to work outside the house. And in the 1980s, the poll overwhelmingly said no, they don't want their wives to work outside the house. They can take care of their wives. In the 1990s, they made that same poll, and in the 1990s, men said maybe if she worked part time, but I'm still a breadwinner. All of the byproduct of what you're saying now is women who had the opportunity to work, and once they had money, they thought all men were good for was money, so they didn't need a man until they have other niggas kids and realize life is expensive and they can't be a hot girl forever. Women have always been subsidized by men, so I don't. I think you missed the target on that one. Today, because black women especially don't want their kids to have fathers, everybody you see in the matriarchy are women doing shit. Because here's what happened. Somewhere around the 1960s, 1970s, black women, especially all American women, but black women especially, got the opportunity to do something that no other woman has historically had the opportunity to do, and that's to choose her own man.
Hell no, to the no, no, no. Yeah.
If you give a woman an opportunity to choose anything, she will always choose wrong, nigga. Always. You are giving a group of people, you're giving a group of people who get to choose their degree and choose something that you don't have to learn how to read or count. A group of people who know they're hungry but don't know what they want to eat. A group of people who don't know what sexuality is, and you're giving them the opportunity to choose their own mate. That is something that has never happened historically in any culture around the world until the fall of that culture, right? So until the fall of Rome, women couldn't choose their own man. The baby boomers were the first generation where the women got to choose their man, right? Women have always tried to, and they always fucked it up. And it because if dad didn't choose her boyfriend for her, then she'll sneak around and get knocked up. Then they got to send her down south for a year and come back with a baby and tell everybody that that they had a child, blah blah blah, and or shotgun weddings or whatever. They never allowed women to choose their own man because everybody knows when women choose their own man, they're gonna choose wrong. You're seeing the byproduct of women wanting to intentionally date weak men. They'll fuck strong men because fucking strong men, fucking successful men, fucking affluent men makes her think her pussy better for some reason. Like niggas just ain't out here fucking. So they'll say shit like they could get a baller because they fucked a baller, but they couldn't keep a baller if they tried. Them being able to choose their own man makes the men that they choose weak all around them. So now you're under the perception that black women are doing all this shit and they men can't compete, but black women choose the bottom 20% of black men. I don't know how many stories I've told about this shit. Like they just horrible at being human beings, human beings. That's all it is, bro. So you have black men who are gainfully employed and don't have a parole officer saying that black women acting masculine is a bad thing. That's what you're talking about. Those are two different types of things because black women are acting masculine. Black women are awesome. If you on parole, you need a place to do your house arrest, get you a black girl. If you need a place to go on house arrest, get you a black girl. If you have any goals, dreams, or desires, you may want to choose differently. You know what I mean?
Momma,
Say it's nigga. I had stories about girls who told me they wasted their pussy when they found out I didn't have a parole officer. All type of shit. I think you. I think you're telling a man's story from a woman's vantage point, and that's not necessarily true. Also, you got to take in consideration over 50% of black men don't have kids. Um, Over 80% of black men don't have multiple baby mamas. Um, that over 80% of black men are gainfully employed. But when you see these women championing for men, what they champion uh, for felons to be able to vote in the penitentiary, for expungement laws, they 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 love felons. They love the most dysfunctional, emotionally deficient men. That is what black women like. And that goes back to what I said earlier about that conversation I had with my man in Massachusetts when he said, "Yo, don't nobody like they worst except coloreds. Only colored see they worst as they representative." And that comes from men doing what women like because men want pussy. So if if your women ain't shit and you want to be with that woman, you need to at least act like you ain't shit. Show your photo, man. This is how ain't shit works. This is how ain't shitness works. So once upon a time, um, and I've told this story before, but once upon a time, I was in a club with my friends, And one of my guys, he was an IT tech. He was IT. He was IT. Matter of fact, I'll show you. Nigga throwing up the three fingers right there. He's an IT. That's me. That's young me. Of course, I'm the only one with a bitch because I'm that nigga. I'm that nigga. Explain this picture to you, and I'll explain to you why you said what you said and why you're wrong, but why I understand why you said it. I ain't gonna roast that random hot chickness. You know what I'm saying? Random hotness. That's me. At that time, I was a mortgage broker. The homie Bill, I need to call Bill too. The homie Bill, he had his own. He was a manager of a hotel, but he had a side job as a floor cleaner. He had his own equipment. He would come and buff floors. That was his own little hustle. Yo, bro, you know you get like $200 per such and such square foot for buffing floors. That nigga was making a killing. He was a hotel manager and then signed himself to a contract at that hotel to buff their floors. He was killing, bro. Bill was getting guap. Certain things you never think about, right? Floor cleaning, you never thought motherfuckers getting that guap off floor cleaning. Nigga getting that guap. Anyway, that nigga Brian, he was IT. G G worked at G was the manager at Nike Town. And Terrence was he had just got promoted. He was like a supervisor at Comcast. Right? So think about this. Mortgage broker, uh hotel manager slash floor cleaner, IT at a pharmaceutical company, manager at Nike Town, and Comcast technician. That's who we were at that time when we took this picture. That was our careers at that time. Brian tells all the girls, he said, man, ain't nobody gonna give a fuck about us having no job, bro. You can't get no black girl with a job. So he tells the girls, he say, look, Terrence, he say Terrence just got drafted playing baseball with the Chicago White Sox, but he was in Double A. He was in Birmingham. He was part of the Birmingham Barons, right? And Brown was like, "Yo, I'm his manager." It say, T was. Damn, I forgot what they said. T was. I mean, what G was. They said, I think they said G was a rapper or some shit. It said Bill was, uh, um, I think they said Bill owned a trap house or some shit, and they said I was the weight man. It was like, G, you look like the weight man. I was like, what, nigga? Now, with all that being said, this girl thinking I'm the weight man, she didn't say, ew, he sell drugs. That bitch hop dead on my lap. Hop dead on my lap. So when you say that these women are running household, look at the type of niggas they like to fuck with. Just me pretending to sell drugs got me a bad bitch. The hair was kind of extra, but her body was banging. That is what they're looking for. They're not looking for you to be a a, a gainfully employed dude with a 640 credit score or better that just wants to take care of. They don't want that. They don't fucking want that until they have somebody else's kid and want somebody to take care of it. They don't want that. So when they have the choice to be with a black man, they're gonna find the worst fucking black men, and then then you'll be true. Oh yeah, black man, they call them masculine. Black women holding it down. They gotta hold it down because of the choices that they make. Because they think that them being a housewife and you being gainfully employed, taking care of your family, they're slaves now. Marriage is oppression, right?
Momma,
You making them cook, you making them clean the house, you making them take care of their kids. Shit that they don't mind doing when they're a single mother, but when they got a man in the house, they shouldn't do shit. So they wanted the masculine role. That's why they try to find the worst men so they can feel empowered over the worst men, the least emotionally mature, the most at-risk men. They love that shit. Don't put that on black men. Put that shit on black women where the fuck it belong. They horrible at being human beings. Human beings. I'm just being honest, bro. So which brings us right back to you, baby. You got to get out your mama's house. You got to get out the matriarchy house. You gotta rebrand and be like, you know what, y'all can still be black. We something else. We got a whole different name for our tribe. We something else. The same way white people are white, then it's a different tribe as a white call themselves Jewish because they ain't put Jews. Most of the Jews over there is Germans. They all got kicked out after World War II and went to Israel. They lineage stop at Germany, Poland. They didn't come from the 12 tribes of Juba. And in America, same thing. They just picked up a Bible and was like, we're gonna be Jewish, yo. Who does your analytics, my nigga? Who does your analytics? Who does your analytics, bro? How did you? That's girl math. How did you square that circle? Look. Black women are not the owners of assets. Most of the assets that black women have um are in some way I can't think of the word I'm looking for, but they pay for in part or in total by taxpayers. It's by some program. They love programs. So they're not the owner of assets. They're the owner of debt. 70% of taxes paid are paid by men because men make assets. Women are the owner of debt. Black men are not jealous and want to lease off the crush of black women, unless it's the 20% of black women black men that they like. We just went through this shit. Nobody envies black women. Nobody. Fat bitches. Who the fuck? Only black men like fat bitches too. Y'all gotta quit fucking with fat bitches. If y'all quit fucking with fat bitches, black girls will have no power because they all fat as shit.
Hey y'all, Masters are coming. He's a coming, y'all. Masters are coming. Here he comes. Look, guys, you asked me to.
I think you're a girl. Because there's absolutely no way in the world that you could be on my channel and think I'm in the low circles. There's no way in the world that you could have seen me getting fucking book awards and being in movies and chopping it up with the mayors and all that shit and think I'm in low circles. What I know is that a black woman who can't follow one man will be indebted to four men, but they give no man credit. I don't give a fuck how rich they act like they are on social media. The facts are only 119,000 make over six figures. 12 million on housing assistance. The facts of the matter is, for every one Oprah Winfrey, there's millions of broke bitches to the point that until they turn 30, their average income is $24,000. I don't know where the fuck all this boss talk is coming from, but I'm assuming you're a girl with clothes on. So I'm gonna let you be great. God damn it. Anyway, since I think you're a girl, I'm gonna ignore you because I don't really talk to girls with clothes on because the conversation just get dumber. The clothes make girls dumb. The glue in their hair and the clothes on their back make girls dumb. But anyway, man, I've been dropped the link. I'll drop it again. Yo, my stream y'all be on some Nazi shit, bro. I've been trying to take it off, bro. I can't remember how I put it on. I don't remember how I put the security on, so I don't know how to take it off. But I dropped the link. Yo. Better come up. You know what I'm saying? And babble. Well, colors love memes, right? Memes and hooks and shit. Like everything that y'all believe as a colored is like a hook to a song. Like I could just it's none of this shit makes sense. They say shit like black women are the most educated. Y'all looked at them records? Have y'all really looked at them records, bro? There are more black men in college, and especially if you add trade school with it, between college and trade school, they're like 200,000 more black men in secondary education than black women. Black women enroll the most. That don't mean they graduate. And if they do graduate, they still can't count or read. They talk about how black women are blazing it as the number one most first of all, anytime a black woman does something, they the last one to do it. So when they say shit like black women are the fastest growing business owners, that mean they're the last ones to do it. Niggas have been doing this shit since the 80s, bro. I was hooking up niggas business licenses in 97. That was my hustle. So girls just figuring out how to get a fucking EIN number, nigga, that shit don't mean nothing. And then they all sole proprietorships. I'm in them fucking meetings. I'm at the fucking small business association meetings. I'm at the fucking hub zone. We call it hub zone. A lot of other people call it opportunity zones or some other shit. I'm at those meetings. Nigga, it'd be a bunch of old fat bitches trying to sell fucking cupcakes with a tax ID number. And they be like, I'm my own business. No, y'all ain't hiring nobody. All that boss bitch shit don't mean nothing. Y'all are not putting people in position to feed their families. Trying to feed yourself. Bitches are narcissistic. All the fuck they do is lie and believe the lie. And they say it with so much conviction that other people believe the lie. But if y'all just stopped and didn't hear the chirping in your ear, and you just looked around, like, none of that shit makes sense. And they'll be like, because you hate your mother, or you're in the wrong circles, or because you chose wrong. They always got an excuse for them being ain't shit people, like not good at being human beings people. Like there's always somebody else for white supremacy. It's always somebody else's fault that they not good human beings. Tell me I'm lying. Facts not fiction, my nigga. Facts not fiction. That's why you gotta get to mama house. That's why you gotta get out the matriarchy. Y'all niggas actually listen to these bitches with clothes on. That's why you'll be perpetual slaves. Perpetual slaves, because y'all listen to girls with clothes on. There is no time in which, if you listen to a man, that y'all will go through half of the bullshit that you go through. Like even hey Poppy, even if they don't understand.
Yo, what's good, son?
What's poppin', pimpin'?
Nah, nothing, man. Yes, over here. I'm gonna come forward with you for a minute, man, until I get to my destination.
Man, I wasn't even gonna be on that long. I said I was gonna say, and then
But you was saying some real shit, man. And I don't really use the whole black women this, but I think women in general, like if you really think about it, if you really think about it, most of the degrees that they go get on college, it be a bunch of dumb shit that you never heard of too, bro. I remember I was fucking with this bitch one time, son. This bitch told me she got a degree on women intuition, fam. I'm like, what? I was like, listen, on my kids, bro. I'm like, women intuition. I'm like, what the fuck they even? What they? You went to college to study you? Like, you need to go to college for that? They actually give degrees for that, my nigga. And
that's crazy.
Hell no to the no. Yeah.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
That is stuff, my nigga, that they I believe, not all of them, of course. We cannot talk about 100%, right? So you got to always keep saying the same shit so these hoes can understand. Obviously, we ain't talk about every bro, right? But the majority go to college to get degrees just to say that they went, my nigga. That's what it come down to. That is like they just go there for that, bro. That's it.
Bro,
like
look.
After going to college for 4 or 5 years, goddamn, they might as well get a paper saying they went there for something.
Man, look, it's just want to. Girls just like titles. Apparently, they don't like the title MRS. They don't want to be a Mrs., but they love titles. Girls just do shit.
Exactly, man. Exactly. Like, it just like, and that's why like they always pick like on the main. I remember I read that like they pick the careers like on social services and being a teacher and communicate. They be trying to brag on you. When they get a communication degree. I like that's the easiest shit on earth, yo. Like I know retarded motherfuckers that got communication degree, bro. These niggas are slow. Like, all you have to do is just show up to class and you get it. That's it.
Man, look, all toddlers gonna toddle. Toddlers are universal, but this ain't even about the girls because girls are dumb. All girls are dumb. But it's my whole thing is only black men listen to them. Nobody else really listen to their girls like that unless they gay. And gays don't listen to girls. Girls listen to gays because they think they one of them. Like, meh. Yeah. Look, bro. At the end of the day, I don't care how many degrees they get. I don't care how quote unquote independent they are. They still in debt. Like,
Of course.
they not. It's a dude out here making 35,000. All his bills are paid. He got $10,000 in savings, living amongst his means. You know what I'm saying? Because guys can count, girls can't count. Girls get a degree before they get their first job. They try to get a lease on a goddamn Benz because they're like, I'm a counselor, so I gotta just like. They go in debt and they stay in debt, and then they think because they're in debt, they pussy more expensive. That's the crazy part. The You get you a 18-year-old girl with no baggage. She happy if you pay her cell phone bill. Like, shorty, I got $35 for that boost. You feel what I'm saying? Girls' pussy is only as expensive. Look, I got a theory in life, and it's a good theory. It works for me. Matter of fact, I don't know if Elijah's in here, but you might need to clip this. This is my theory in life. Women only want to be $40 in the black. That's it. Because they live in the red. They only want to be $40 in the black. They sell a pussy based on how they need to get $40 in the black. So, like, if they got $2,000 worth of bills, they want to give out $2,040. They just really $40 bitches. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, shit. But don't let it tell you, man. They always be talking expensive as fuck nowadays, man. I do blame men too, my nigga. Yeah, niggas inflated the market, my nigga. Like a lot of the shit that the extra shit that they be doing that they don't have to. That's one of the problems too, bro.
That is the problem. Because girls only do what men allow. If every nigga listen to the salary cap and say, I'm only paying $40, yo, bitches would be like, I just want $41 so I can be better than this bitch. Men fuck up the shit because they fuck up the salary cap. Like, that's my point. Like, girls really they ain't important to themselves. They only get together to hate men or hunt men. They either get together 4 deep so they can go to the club or go on some fucking vacation and hunt men, or they get together to say men ain't shit. Bitches really don't have no real purpose with clothes on that men need to listen to, honestly. Unless you poor. If you poor, get you a black girl. Black girls will take care of a broke nigga. Then they argue like, hey, all these niggas broke and I gotta take care of them. They only like broke niggas because a nigga with standards, you know.
Yep. They ultimately, son, it's like, and this is what I always be, when I get on these panels, I be like, man, listen, man, I know you can tell this nigga's there, you can tell this nigga that. At the end of the day, man, most men are suckers, bro. This is not an opinion. This is a fact, my nigga. Niggas can have their shit together, my nigga. Niggas can't just have their own little landscaping business or be a plumber, whatever it is. He can be doing good. My nigga, you put that raggedy ass pussy in front of that nigga, man. That shit threw that nigga whole life away right there, fam. You did what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, bro. We got like YouTube we got plenty of examples on this YouTube shit, my nigga. It's a nigga, my nigga, that has spent $12,000 on their bra, my nigga, in a year. I don't know if you heard the story.
Man, I heard a couple of stories like that.
12,000. No, that shit just came out like 2 weeks ago, nigga. That nigga spent 12 bands on this. He didn't even met the bitch, my nigga. He didn't even met that bitch. This man, oh, this is the kicker. This man was married. This nigga was married with like 2, 3 kids and shit like that, bro.
Wow.
Pussy nigga, fam.
I didn't say this on the show. I was talking to Kareem on the phone. I said this. I said black men are raised to be tricks that hate the pimp. They mad at the man that can control 3 women and make them actually go to work. They mad at him and be like, let me rescue the bitch, and I'm gonna let the bitch do what she want to do, and then she fuck up his life. Because that pimp, like if
That's
you
a fact.
aspire to be a pimp, you'll have your bitch in check. You'll have all your toddlers trained. But that's not how you raise. You raise to be the simp. You raise to be the
Yep.
John, the fucking consumer. And I can't knock what you're saying, Poppy. But I will say this: if that man gave a woman he didn't meet $12,000, she 12 up. She still got it from a man, which goes right back to what I'm saying. These bitches really don't have shit without niggas. If niggas stuck to the $40 salary cap, these bitches be begging for marriage because these bitches really can't do shit on their own.
I know it sounds easier said than done, bro, but I don't think most niggas got the. They don't got the. How can I explain it? What's the right word that I'm looking for? They don't got the aura. They don't got this. They don't got the skills, my nigga, to go to. They go to that strength. They don't, because they let pussy manipulate them. You see what I'm saying? They let pussy manipulate their life, my nigga.
Yeah, they do. They do. And they be smart niggas until you put a girl in front of them. Then they get dumb as shit.
Exactly. Nigga, we got look at that situation with Will Smith. My nigga, yo, Will Smith can have any bitch on planet Earth, bro. That man is worth 300 millions. That man is tall as shit. He's like this top 3 highest paid actor in Hollywood. That nigga black. That nigga, like, you know, he was a rapper, so he literally covered every lane, my nigga, when it comes to this entertainment shit. That nigga rap, he did a TV sitcom, now he's an actor. So he covered every lane, my nigga, right? And he got that bald-headed bitch, my nigga, playing that nigga like he just a bum nigga off the block or something, man. Like he's a homosexual. But that's his fault. I don't blame that bitch. That's the nigga fault, son. That's the nigga fault. Will.
No, hey, bro. We all said that. She probably cost him another $80 million easy. Because he getting 20 mil a movie. He lost 4 movies immediately.
Yes, my nigga, but what I'm saying is, fool me one, that's channel B, fool me twice, that's a channel on channel U. You see what I'm saying? So, bro, he know what the fuck he was getting into when he got with that bro, my nigga. That nigga first white look finding the motherfucker, yo.
Bad, bro.
Oh my god, that woman. She look like she. I think I'm not 100% sure, but she look like she can be like black and Mexican, some shit like that. She look mixed. Maybe I'm reaching, but she look mixed. She probably is full black, but
Dominican or some shit. Yeah, she was.
Yeah, that what I'm saying. She got something else in her.
Yeah, she was bad.
I'm like, yo, you went. Don't get it twisted now. Jada Pinkett on her younger days is a good looking woman, but she never had no body, bro. That bitch is flat.
Nah, this what Will went, bro. Will wanted to have an industry wife. Like I've heard the stories about, him trying to holler at Pepper from Salt and Pepper. He tried to holler at Nia Long. He tried to holler. He just wanted to be a power couple. So
I get it, yeah.
So that was his thing, and he should have dealt with Mark. He should have got a white girl. He should have dealt with Margot. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, he should have got. I don't give a fuck what he should have got, my nigga. But that nigga got all the accolades, my nigga. He got all the fucking Grammy awards, Oscar, all that. Do you know that Will Smith, the first rapper to ever get a Grammy, my nigga?
First rapper to get a Grammy, first rapper actor to get an Oscar. You know what I'm saying, for Independence Day.
He got all the my nigga. He got everything, son.
He got an Emmy for Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Mm-hmm.
The man, look.
He got all the awards in life, my nigga. And that nigga, you know what? Let's say if that nigga died today, that nigga is gonna be remembered as the nigga that got his bitch fucked by a fucking retarded Down syndrome ass nigga like that little singing nigga, August Alsina, bro. And the nigga gay on top of that now. That's what make it bad.
Facts.
The nigga fuck on that whole Jada. That whole Jada pussy so bad that the nigga was like, you know what? I think I'm gonna start messing with niggas.
That's crazy, nigga. That's crazy. But that's true though. Like, bro, that's crazy.
The nigga is a full-blown rainbow right now, bro. After he fuck on Jada for like 2 years, however how long they fuck with each other. I'm like, yo, son. That's crazy, son.
That's crazy.
That nigga like, yo, that nigga, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That nigga the only way that nigga Will Smith can come back, my nigga, from this horrible defeat, my nigga. It's only one way, my nigga. I'm sorry, but I gotta say it, man. That nigga got it for Jada Pink's mom. He got it for Jada Pink's mom, Jada Pink's cousins.
Yeah, so he gotta get his lick back. He gotta get his
exactly, my nigga. If I'm Will, my nigga, I'm popping out with 2 bad bitches. Nigga, fuck around, they twins.
Hey.
For real, nigga. That's the problem with that nigga, son. The bitch know that she got the nigga in her hands, my nigga. Like she moves that nigga. She control that dude, bro. You can just see it. Yeah, that nigga went to her little red table bullshit show, talk about, oh, I'm gonna fight for my baby. I was like, this nigga sick, man. This nigga sick, man. I started looking at that nigga completely different. I'm like, yo, I ain't watching this nigga movies no more, man. I'm done, man. And you know what killed me about that situation, Dirty? When you look at Will Smith, what do you remember of? You think Will Smith is the nigga that play on Bad Boys? What's the character name? Mike Lowry. You actually think that's him in real life? The lick nigga, you know what I mean? The swat down nigga. He got every bitch after hand. That's exactly the movie Bad Boys. Man, this nigga in real life, he's like the character on the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air cartoon, bro. That's who he really is, fam.
And Carlton is really the player.
Exactly. This nigga Steve Urkel. That's what Will Smith is. He is Steve Urkel, my nigga.
I can't knock it. Hold on, let me say this. AJ, hey, shout out to AJ for the $5 super chat. He said, 34, since we're talking about pimps, I gotta ask, what's your thoughts about men who have multiple wives and also love for Marquette Park? Love for Marquette Park, my nigga. You know what? You have to be built for it. We got a course for it. That's the 3rd course of tolerology, secretary pools, right? But here's the thing, bro. You got to be trained to do something like that. And also, in addition to that, polygamy works because no woman wants to be the only woman. They talk all that shit, but they don't want to be the only woman. If you show me a bad light-skinned bitch, she's fucking a married man. I guarantee you that. But you know why though? I'll explain to you why. There's a science behind it. Women's discernment is horrible. They can't choose a man for shit because girls are dumb, right? They have great memory retention. That's why they can graduate from college, because they can remember the answers and they can say that shit. But they don't know shit. Like, they get the job, they can't do it. They just know how to pass the test. They're great test takers. So since women don't know what a good man is until they see a good man, how do they know what a good man is? He got to be married, right? So they're attracted to married men because they're like, I got it wrong because I don't know how to choose a fucking dick, but she chose a good one. I see how he treats his wife. If I fuck him, he'll treat me like that. Cool. So polygamy is natural for women. Women love to be the second or third bitch. They love that shit, nigga. They love that shit. I have heard my dad's mistress and my brother-in-law mistress. True story. The mistresses is calling the wives to tell them, man cheating with a third bitch. Like, bitch, you the second bitch. Like, who the fuck is you the snitch? and your main girl know you got a
Daddy, you know what? Daddy, you know what they snitch? It's a psychology behind it. They snitch because they want to get upgraded. They want to get up on the pole. They want to go from the 3rd one to the 1st one. That's what they want to do.
Exactly. And there's a philosophy behind that. That's why y'all got to take the secretary pool course, because you got to use what they do against them, like kung fu or whatever fuck that shit is. They use your own momentum against you. Like, because toddlers are really easy to break down once you don't listen to them. Just watch
exactly.
them. Watch a
I
bitch.
Keep saying that, bro.
Watch her on mute. Don't listen to this bitch. Just watch her on mute. You know what I'm saying? He's like, oh, okay. What's up, Mr.
You know what I do? You know what I do, bro? I pretend that I'm listening, my nigga, and I just give an answer. And you know, like you do the fake conversation, but you do like one word answer, like, for real, word. Get the fuck out of here.
Word is my shit. Word.
Are you serious? Get out of here. I don't know what the fuck that bitch. Like, I don't know. Like a couple of days ago, he came out the Cardi B bitch leaving the Migo nigga upset, right?
Hmm.
And I was reading the comments, right? Every bitch, because the Cardi B saying that the nigga keep cheating, the Migos they keep cheating, right?
Yeah.
And I'm reading the comments because that's what the shit at. I always like to read the comments. Every bitch is telling Cardi B on her little Instagram shit, my nigga, leave that nigga. He's a piece of shit. Leave him. He ain't shit. I was thinking, I mean, like, I remember I was talking to my homie. I'm like, yo, I promise you, I'm willing to bet my 2 homes, bro. If Cardi B leaves that nigga upset, every single woman that were saying leave that nigga ain't shit, they will line up to get with that rapper ass nigga. They will line up to get with him.
So yo,
Facts.
Danny, how we tribe up?
Man, y'all don't pay me no attention. First, you finish your tolerology, at least the first 2 courses, and then you get a link to the tribe up course. You get all the info on how to tribe up, change it, national your social designation, all type of shit. Like, yeah, we got it all mapped out, bro.
Yeah, I got one. I got tolerology 1, but I don't got 2.
All right, one is about you, what you want from your toddler. 2 is how to get any toddler. So here's the thing, right? Truth, I hung up on this nigga. This nigga calls me at fucking 2:00 in the morning, right? But he in Japan right now. He in Japan, so time different. So I'm not tripping on that part. My little mentee called me 2 in the morning, tell me he inboxed the bitch like basically on some what you bring to the table, and she was like, "Nigga, you supposed to tell me what to bring to the table." And he was like, "Man, fuck that bitch." I said, "Nah, nigga, fuck you." Like, nigga, that she did right. You fucking up. Like, that's in course 1, nigga. Don't ask a bitch shit. Tell her. Like, you fucking up. You like, I'm
Do
a court.
niggas really ask that question? What the bitch bring to the table? Do they ask that?
Ask a bitch just to think. Like, that's never gonna work out for you.
But like, my question, Dirty, is like, why niggas even bother to asking that dumb man's question, my nigga? You got eyes, nigga. Like, you can see how the bitch live, bro. Like, come on, gang. Like, bro.
I ask questions that matter, like, shorty, what color panties you got on? You know what I'm saying? Ask the shit that really matters. Ask her what the fuck she, nigga. Look,
that's like asking a bitch like, what's her body count, nigga? Like, the bitch gonna tell you the real number, nigga. You gonna figure it out because she gonna tell you herself.
Her body count is 3, my nigga, and she ain't been with nobody in 6 months.
In 6 months. I know the alibi, nigga. I know the alibi, bro. They all taking the time off. They haven't meet the right guy. They waiting. So what the nigga most likely they fuck a nigga like 2 days before she hanging out with you.
Bro, I'm the nigga they fuck while they dating you. Cause they really like you. They really don't like me. They don't see me as relationship material. I'm just fun. Bitches treat me like a busser, bro. That's the masculine shit of these liberal bitches. They see me like I'm the busser. Like, oh, that was some good dick. You should fuck my friend because like, she gotta experience this dick. Now I'm being molested. I'm damn near being raped. Now I'm in a threesome I just asked for. You know what I'm saying? All because they want to share the product. But the whole time she's telling me about the nigga that's taking her on dates and you know what I'm saying, and she really trying to be with and I give girls credit for this. When girls finally give something to the guy they like, they really will cut you off, right? So I got 29 days to hit this coochie because on day 30, when she decided to give him some, I ain't gonna hit it no more. So I ain't saying they cheaters. I'm just saying they liars because they can't count. So I don't count, right? Like no matter how many girls I slept with, I don't count. I never show up in a body count ever.
You know what? The best way, the easiest game, if you want to like,
yeah, I see you drinking real beer. That's why I ain't say shit.
The easiest game for you to get a bitch, nigga, like right then on the spot, my nigga. You just got whatever she say. You just got to do the complete opposite what she say. You want the bitch to like. You know, some niggas be asking this bitch like, what kind of nigga they like and shit like that. Like, I don't know why they ask. Like, but I heard that before, right? Usually the bitch always describe a nigga that doesn't look like you, right? Like, I'm a black ass nigga with dreads. The bitch gonna describe some nigga like, oh, I like light skinned guys with waves.
Bro, I don't
I
ask
like
shit,
bitch.
bro.
I like bitch. What you out here with me?
I
But
don't
no, but
ask.
that's a good. But dirty. That's a good thing because that right there tells me that I'm gonna fuck that night.
Bro, let me
Because
tell you something, bro.
women are backwards by nature, bro. They backwards human beings.
Bro, I took out a piece of paper. I gotta find my paper. I tried to write down the names of all the girls I slept with, right? Because I was curious what my body count was, right? So I got to like 150, close like 180 maybe. I wasn't quite 200 names, and I remember their names. Then it became places.
Yeah, you better than me.
Shorty at the food court, shorty at the club, shorty, like you know what I'm saying. Then people remind you of shit like, yo, remember you fucked my boy neighbor? I was like, damn, I forgot about her. Shorty, I took to checkers, like, bro, because they name's not important. Your name not important. Here's the thing about here's the reason that men don't get ass. I'm gonna tell you why. Because they want women to like him. That's kind of what you were saying, Poppy. Girls don't give a fuck about you. Girls want to tell you about them and just want you to be like, word, that's cool.
Yeah.
They don't give a fuck about you. Not one shit. They be like, I had a hard day at work. You be like, me too. Like, I was always about you. Like, damn, bitch, I'm just saying what you said. You can't, you just be like, word, hard day at work, word.
You know why they say that one, dirty? The whole because that's the easy one right there. Because they want you to ask because they know the following question like, yo, wait, what happened, baby? And you know when you ask the what happened, that bitch gonna talk for 30, 40 minutes, game.
And I that's why I ask. You know why? I put the phone on mute. I started talking to my friends. I'm cooking shit, jerking chickens,
Mm-hmm.
balls. Like, nigga, I'm like, my cousin was at my crib one day watching me talk to a girl, and I was making like the best omelets on earth, my nigga. I was putting everything in these omelets, nigga. It was the best omelets you'll ever have. And then I was browning soft shell, you know, the flour tortillas for soft shell tacos. But I was like gonna make a breakfast burrito, so I'm scrambling eggs. I'm throwing shit in it. I got the phone on the countertop on mute. Me and my cousin having a conversation. I'm scrambling shit. Like, I heard her stop talking, and I picked up the phone, took it off mute. Like, that's crazy. And then she started talking again. I put the phone back on mute. My
I
cousin,
know, right? That's the answer too. I know, right?
he like, you ain't listen to shit she said. I say, nigga, because they all say the same shit and think they different.
Exactly.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, man. And then
it's always this one bro that they don't like at work, but some way, somehow, the bitch know her whole entire life.
That's another thing. That's another thing. Ask a bitch about her day at work. She won't tell you about her job. She'll tell you about her coworkers.
Yeah, that she hates. That she hates. You gotta put that in there. That she hates. Oh, I can't believe she put that with that ugly ass weave. I'm like, yo, like, damn, you wanna fuck the bitch or something? Like, what the fuck?
She was my friend. Now she fucking the manager. She thinks she better than us. What? Word?
That's what she got that promotion.
All right, that's cool.
And she fuck all the niggas at the call center. Bitch, you was doing the same thing. Like, stop it.
Word.
Yeah, they just backwards, bro. They just backward. The worst thing a nigga can do is trying to fucking that. I don't go by the happy. What is it? Happy wife. Happy. What? How that shit goes?
Happy wife. Happy life.
Nigga, a suck ass nigga came up with that line, bro.
I've never seen a man happy that said that shit. I've never seen the married man that say happy wife, happy life, and he was happy. I've never seen that.
He said that with the saddest face ever. Me too. I never seen that, my nigga.
Never seen it, bro. Like, I hate these bitches, but I have fun though. Like, women make environments better. They make every club better. They make every house party better. They make movies better. Nigga, putting your head on a girl lap and watching the movie.
That's fun.
It's fun.
Listen, me, dirty. I got a limit, yo. I love hanging out with bitches, bro. But I can only hang out with bitches for like 4 hours max.
When was the last time y'all went to a block party?
I went to the club last night.
Yeah, no, I don't like, yo, a few years ago, I remember, there was a block party in my area. It was so weird because, I'm 28, but this was like in my early 20s, but none of the dudes or the girls were trying to like talk or dance to each other. It was like they were like dancing with each other. It was kind of gay. It was weird. I remember block parties when I was younger, like a kid was way more lit, but it's like shit's weird now.
Nah, oh, you know what? That didn't happen to me at a block party. But you know what that did happen to me at a club in Atlanta. I was in Atlanta, and I can't remember the name of the club, but I was in that bitch, and I was heated, right? So I was heated because if you ever heard the story of me saying I was going to delete the chick in Atlanta, this is me waiting for that bitch to come back home. So I'm just doing shit. So I go to this club, and I never forget this shit. This shit was like in Smyrna or Marietta or something. It was like, cool little atmosphere and shit, like on Cobb Parkway. And
Was
bro,
it EXO?
it might have been, bro. Might sound familiar. Might have been. So I walk in this bitch, ain't nobody dancing with each other, but they all dancing together. So it's a bunch
Yeah,
of
it was weird. They were like, it was like the men were almost gonna grind on each other. That shit, I had some.
yeah. I went in and I guess they was like doing ecstasy or something because they had a big bucket of ice with bottled waters in it, so you can grab a bottle of water. So normally if you see water or Sunny the Light, it's normally a club that they do X in because you got to rehydrate. But anyway, so I remember it was a bucket of water. I grabbed the water, and then because like in the corridor, like you pay your money to get in, and you walk down the little corridor, a little hallway. There's a bottle of water, and then you cut to the right, and then the club just opened up, right? The lights and all the shit. It's a club, and I grabbed a bottle. I turned around, and it was a bunch. It was 7 niggas on the stage doing a lean with it, rock with it.
Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah.
And then I saw all the bitches was doing the square dance together, but wasn't no girls and guys dancing with each other. It was all dancing.
Yeah, that's how it is now. It's weird. And then like you try to talk to them, they're like glued to their phone. They're like, it's weird. I don't know, man. You guys, people in your generation have fun dirty, because I watched y'all cats when I was younger, but us, I don't know, man. This social media shit is fucked up.
Yo, it's fucked up for everybody. I went to a club, this had to be 5 years ago, and there was a young girl in there. You know what I'm saying? So at that time, I'm in my late 30s. We all in our 30s, like 37, 38. And it's chicks in there that's like 21, 22, like just got legal and came to the club. And they in the club the whole time, not talking to nobody with their camera out, just selfieing. Like they TikToking or Snapchatting the whole party, but like they ain't talking to nobody. They ain't doing shit. I was like, yo, this last time I'm coming to a club, nigga. This shit weird.
Yeah,
like I used to go to clubs and fuck bitches in the club. I went to a club one time, bro, and I asked the girl for a phone number. She's like, look, I got a man at home. You can fuck me now in the club, or you'll never see me again, but I ain't passing out my number. I'm like, well, shorty, if those are my alternatives, know what I'm saying? I ain't got no rubber, shorty. Know what I'm saying? But it is what it is.
Yeah. So man, fuck all this taller shit, man. Like, what do you think is gonna? What's on the menu for this election year? What you think is gonna go down?
Trump got a good shot, bro. Trump got a good shot.
Yo, I put my Instagram in the bed, nigga. Y'all niggas follow me, so y'all can see what kind of bitches
Yeah,
I have.
some people say we don't think there's gonna be an election. Think some strange.
So y'all can see. Yo, I put my Instagram in the bed, so y'all can see what kind of bitches I had at the club last night, yo. 34, matter of fact, fucking DM your ass, nigga. You reply to me. Follow my shit, nigga.
Bro, I got you, bro. I take that. I don't even be on Instagram, bro. My little homie Elijah running Instagram, man. He do a good job too. But bro, so look, my IG just be old man lit. It just be a bunch of fat 50-year-old bitches that was cold in 1998. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn it, doing stripper shit. But they don't want to be seen doing stripper shit because all these bitches lawyers and all type of shit, but they still twerking for dollars. Like,
oh yeah, they all twerk. They all and that's, man. Listen, man. I know where the spots where they be at, my nigga, and I'm telling you, bro, I be fucking the dog shit out of them hoes, my nigga.
Look, man,
and you know how niggas do, my nigga. After you fuck, my nigga, that's when the talking comes. That's when you get to know the bitch, my nigga. This bitch be like, oh, I'm a human resources progressive. I'm like, yo, for real? Oh, I'm a doctor. Oh, I'm a lawyer.
Poppy, I understand what you said, but niggas ain't gonna understand you. I tell a girl in a minute, I say, look, man, don't nothing you say matter until sex or money is involved. So pay me or fuck me so I can listen to your story. That's why I'm fucking bitches the same day. Like, bitch, you gotta fuck me for me to listen to you. And then I figure out that I don't like her. Like, huh? You a what? I'm a lawyer and everybody and my boyfriend a drug dealer. Yeah, I'm like, oh shit.
Oye, Blanco, ¿de dónde eres?
I was born in Colombia and I was raised in Brooklyn.
Soy panameño.
Oh, what? Oh, we used to own your country.
Sí, yo sé.
See, and this is the moment I feel like I'm a peon because I failed Spanish 3 times. I had a Spanish tutor, Lulu. Shout out to Lulu, wherever she at.
Sí, pero mi padre es un africano de Nigeria.
Nah.
I've been in Panama. Yo, let me tell you something, bro. Panama got the most beautiful black women in the world, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. The black women in Panama, oh my fucking god, son. Nigga, they thick, nice ass hair, fat ass, and they shut the fuck up.
Yeah, we got all kind of exotic, so we got like.
And they shut the fuck up. Hey, we take.
No, they shut the fuck up, bro. They shut the fuck
hey,
up.
we taking a tribe trip to Panama, bro. Like, all right.
They still complain, but they willing to shut the fuck way more than these American hoes.
Oh, like regular women. All right, that's what I discovered from regular women outside of black.
They all gonna complain. At the end of the day, they're all women. You know what I mean? They're gonna add the little shit to complain.
I could take a complaint. I can't take the masculine energy. That's yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know what though? When we do it, I'm gonna invite everybody. I'll post a link. But me and my guys, my real life guys, we decided to take a guy trip next year. So we looking like April or May. We're gonna take a cruise like the bitches do. I said, man, we're gonna take a cougar cruise and we're gonna fuck with all the cougars, nigga. I said we cougar age now. We're gonna fuck all the cougars. We're gonna shuffleboard and fuck the cougars. So we're gonna take one of them 4-day, 3-night cruises. So when we figure out where we going, man, I'll post a link. So if y'all want to ride with us, man, you know what I'm saying? Maybe we can get a group ticket. But it's like 4 or 5 of us already.
I heard. I know. I did something similar, but I did the 1 year in Miami. You got a cruise, 1-day cruise coming out of Miami. Like the ship be gone, leave in the morning, come back like late at night. So they call it the 1-day cruise. They call it a single cruise, my nigga. That shit be lit, son. I'm talking about Money Back Yo pulling on rap, Little Baby coming on rap. Fuck them rappers. What I'm trying to say is, them niggas gonna bring these hoes out, bro.
No, the 4 days, because the 4 days go to Belize. I really just want to go to Belize, but you gotta take a 4-day, 3-night or 3-day, 2-night, some shit for Belize, because it's St. Martin, Belize, Brazil, and then back to the crib. But I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? Say we did something. You know what I'm saying? Go make some single mothers somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Come back to the crib.
Is that Carnival or which one? Norwegian Cruise Line?
No, it won't be Norwegian. It'd be Royal Caribbean. But it's either
Royal Caribbean.
I don't know if we're gonna do Carnival or Royal Caribbean. I don't know which one we're gonna do. But it's about the price, bro. If we can make it affordable for everybody to be able to go and still pay their rent, go on, bro.
Man, for the way my nigga, the way me and my homies do it, my nigga, we usually rent a gap in Miami, and nigga, we go fan. Oh my god, son. Yo, I got the videos, by nigga.
Hey, shout out to Regal, man, for the $5 PayPal, bro. Gratitude, sir.
Momma.
Yeah, but yeah,
Who is this travel one person? Keep in the chat. Why don't they call in? We should talk to.
I don't know, man. I think it's a girl.
Yeah, it is, but why don't they call in? It's just kind of funny.
I don't. You know what? After I realized it was a girl, I just tuned it out, man. I don't listen to girls with clothes on, man. That's how you keep your sanity, bro. You'll be arguing all day trying to argue with a bitch with clothes on, bro. Like, cause nothing gonna make sense. You'll drop facts and figures, show charts. Goddamn it, man. Have 3 references. They'll still say dumb shit. Cause you know, Tyler's gonna title.
Yeah, man. So, yeah, I'm definitely interested in that tribal shit. But the thing is, this like you don't talk a lot about it. You always talking about toddlers. Like, what? Like, let's say we were to tribe up. Like, what are some things you doing for the community and shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna be retired soon. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be in a good position. Like, I'm gonna have a lot of free time. So I'm looking to network with people, and you know what I'm saying? Put my talents and my time to use.
This makes something be retired. I'm have a lot of free time. You sound like old people.
Nah, I'm serious, my man. I'm not.
Well, I believe you. I heard you say before you trying to be retired by 30. But
Nah,
it's
I'm
just
almost there. I'm almost there. This
it
year,
just look, bro. I believe you. It's just funny. You said because you know when people retire and they got their money and their pension and all that shit, and they could really live cool. They still don't want to be in a house, so end up being Walmart greeters or some shit. Like they don't even need the money. They just trying to get away from their wife. They like, yo, I'm out here. Nigga. I'm in Walmart, B. That's just hilarious.
yeah, nah, I made the right decision. You know, my family's dysfunctional, but I had the eye of the tiger, so you know what I'm saying. I'm in a good place.
Hey man, that's phenomenal, bro. What was your question, man? I'm sorry, I got
I
stuck on.
was saying, like, I want to tribe up, but I want to be an asset to, you know, to certain organizations. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be able to affect change on a large scale in a couple years. You know what I'm saying? But I see you're a sharp individual. You're a hood dude, but you're cool and you're articulate. I wouldn't be shocked if you got like an IQ like 144 or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
163, bro.
You really are you not bullshitting me?
Not bullshit, bro.
So you technically a genius, but you come out so down to earth. You're not like a weirdo. You know what I'm saying? I know you're erudite. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to.
Here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing. I grew up on the south side of Chicago, right? So like I'm the kid that they kept in school because you know how like you watch. Well, I know when I was a kid, it was the Simpsons. It was only two kids. It was like Maggie Simpson and the other smart kid. And if they lost them two kids, the school would go down and shit. Them two kids kept the shit going. Like I graduated from high school at 12 years old, bro. You know what I'm saying? But here's the thing though, bro. I still had to learn how to crack jokes. I still had to learn how to play sports. I still had to learn how to get girls because the environment, right? Still had to join a gang because the environment.
Yeah, it happens. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? So what I learned was, especially when I got to college, what I learned was everything that they taught me in the hood, there's a corporate version of it. It just takes the paperwork, right? When I turned to a Mason, the first thing they told me, they said, man, the only difference between a vice lord and a Mason is the Mason has a national charter. And I said, yo, that's wild. So all these lessons are where black people go wrong is they try to do the right thing without paperwork. Black girls don't know shit, but they do shit, so they put the paperwork behind it. Right? So they still gotta follow the same system they say they hate, right? And take the fucking white man money for their grants and all type of shit. But they don't know how to do shit. Because they girls. Girls is dumb. But they smart enough to get to the bag, but they too dumb to keep the bag. Because they spend a bag on buying bags. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Men try to get it off the dirt because men don't really want to be under another man, which I respect. You know what I'm saying? But in the course of doing that, they fall short of the glory. Because you gotta understand that women are compared to men. Men are compared to God. You know what I'm saying? So that's why Jesus all these bitches boyfriend, because men are compared to God. So in order to be a God, that means you have to be omnipotent in all your ways, right? But you as a man can't be that because all men are flaws, or none of us perfect. But the logo is perfect. You understand what I'm saying? So the whole tribe up thing is it's not affect communities, blah blah blah, because I don't give a fuck about colors like that. It's affecting the communities with the logo, right? How do you syndicate the logo like you syndicate McDonald's, right? How do you take this information and you syndicate it to certain locations, right? That's what tribe is about. So you got the best and kind of like Black Jews, right? You got the best and brightest doing the best and brightest shit, plus a couple of shooters, because it don't matter if you earn it if you can't protect it. The best and brightest plus some shooters. That's tribe. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel what you're saying.
So instead of just going by color and you got to accept everybody, you just go off the best and brightest plus the shooters. Even the shooters are bright. You know what
They
I'm saying?
are, but they're emotional. That's their downfall. They're emotional. But them dudes, you know what I'm saying? Like back in the day, I know do so sharp, but they'll pop a perk and shoot somebody over $40. But
that's all true. But here's the thing with that: they emotional, but tell them what to feel for, right? Kill for the logo. You see me say all this, kill for the logo. Don't kill for the bitch. Don't kill for your mama. Kill for the logo. You know what I'm saying? And you'll be all right. Because motherfuckers are fear the logo. Because fear and respect go hand in hand. You know what I'm saying? The reason you got to call them tiny hats is because you fear their logo. You feel what I'm saying? So you just move in such a way. Everything ain't for everybody. Everything ain't for everybody, bro. Money is for everybody because money is the most easily consumable thing. Girls be like, I got money. Anybody can have money. You know what I'm saying? Money ain't shit. I mean, once you have money, ain't shit. If you broke, you need money. But if you got money, money ain't shit. You feel what I'm saying? You got to be something bigger than that.
Yeah.
You got to be able to.
Yo, so tell me more about masonry. Like, why do people associate masonry with like devil worship and shit like that? Like, I remember in the past you said you like a 33rd degree mason or something. Like, what are your thoughts about this?
I ain't no 33rd.
Like an honorary or some shit. Like they respect you or something like that.
They honor me like that. I ain't no 33rd degree because I don't feel like listening to them niggas while they trying to fuck the fat Eastern Star bitches. But I will say this. I ain't gonna go into the masonry thing, but I will say this. When you get to the upper levels, even the Jewish community, the Masonic community and the Jewish community, they both know something that the rest of America doesn't know, and that's that the Bible, devil is the hero of the Bible. The devil is the hero of the Bible.
In what way? What do you mean?
He's the hero of the Bible. What did the devil do in the Bible? Think about it. Fuck what they said he is. He's the god of destruction. He's the god of lies. That's what they say he is. What did he do? Like bitches say they.
I mean, it seemed like he tried to tempt motherfuckers. The whole. I don't know. I haven't read it from front to back, but what did he do in your perspective?
Okay, to tempt somebody. If I come up on a girl, be like, "Damn, shorty, you should really give me that pussy." Does that make me the devil? Because I tempted her with these tacos and this tequila.
No, that's their nature. You're trying to exploit it.
Okay, so tempting is tempting. What did he do? Who did he kill? What did he burn? What did he do?
Nobody. Everybody made the decision. Everybody who so-called fell, they fell to their lower nature. They made the decision based on greed, lust, fear, etc., etc.
Right? He ain't do shit. The only thing the devil did the whole book was be a Bobby Womack nigga, be a Trey Songz nigga. Be like, you know your man ain't shit. Don't fuck with me. You know your man ain't shit. Yo, Eve, you know Adam ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Jezebel, you know Ahab ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Jesus, you know your daddy ain't shit. He ain't do shit though. He just, yo, you know that nigga ain't shit, right? When it comes to floods and famines and locusts and that was God. Everything bad that happened, fucking leprosy and all that, that was God. The devil was just like, no, that nigga ain't shit, right? And most of the time, the nigga really wasn't shit. Ain't even like he lied to you. Like, yo, that nigga ain't weak ass nigga. Know that, right? No, that nigga ain't shit, right? You know what I'm saying? So when you read the Bible in reverse, that's what the upper levels of like Shriners, they ain't even masonry. That's like Shriner shit. But that's like what the upper levels of Judaism is. Just you know, your man ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. So they get put into that box of devil worship but it's not even devil worship because all his symbols are Jewish symbols and nobody called Jews devils. The 6-point star, the pitchfork, all that shit, that's Jewish symbols. You don't call the Jews devils? You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you square that circle? Unless you say you worship Jews, which you do, because everybody like the 12 tribes of Judah. This is Jewish.
Yeah. So on some real thing, you know, I'm in the system, but I'm trying to get to the point where I can get away from these corporations. You know what I'm saying? Is you on that type of shit with the tribe? Like, what's the end goal? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, nigga, I would never get away from the corporations, my nigga.
Nah, do business with them, but not be under their foot. You know, they got like, you know, I'm not trying to be like their slave. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to learn how to pimp them out. You know what I'm saying? Is y'all on that kind of time? Because that's
we on that type of time, but America's a corporation.
And people don't know that. You know what I'm saying?
What we want to do is we want to take our corporate structure and plug it into big corp. Like America's incorporated. Plug our shit into America shit so that we can have the full benefits of being American. I mean, we already have them, but people act like you don't, right?
Yeah.
So like to be able, like right now, man, like when I do the soap shit, like our whole thing is to have enough inventory. And they just declined me. I gotta resubmit. I couldn't find my paperwork, but I was part of the government program. You know what I'm saying? They was waiting for me to have my paperwork right, and we was gonna drop soap on the Army base commissary list. You know what I'm saying? And you know who taught me how to do that? A black couple. It wasn't even a black band. It was a black couple. Man, they were both black. Um, they have a pizza out called Reggio's. They they sell it in Aldi's or something. But anyway, the name of the pizza is Reggio's. I thought Reggio was Italian because it's an O on it. It's a nigga named Reggie. He put an O on it in his name and ran that shit, right?
Yeah.
And I'm in this conference with the owner of Reggio, and him and his I just lied. It was just him. It was four different people there. It was a dude that runs Luster Hair Care, like the Jerry Curl shit and all the perms. His name Ed Gardner. Ed Gardner was there. It was really a celebration for him. Ed Gardner, he'll tell you in a minute he got rich because he got a white wife. So shout out to Ed Gardner. Then it was the dude Reggie who read Reggio's, and he was complaining about they just took his pizza off the military commissary list. And I was like, how did you do that? And he told me how to get into the military commissary list. And then the national distribution, a white girl came to me. She was like, yo, black people crazy. They racist for no reason. She's like, but I like you. You do shit. You ain't no racist motherfucker. She's like, I'm a buyer at Trader Joe's. And she taught me how to get into the buyers program, which is the same program I had to get to go to the military program. So so I've met people been working hard to plug me into the corporation of America. Right. And God bless 'em, right? You know who ain't never did shit like women, but
nothing. You know, it's a shame to say, but I got no emotions. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm raised by them, but I got no. They are what they are. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Just all I can do is give them information. If they don't want to listen, then they take their ass on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I mean, because people would think that I do hate these bitches righteously, but it's righteous hate. Like I hate chitlins, right? Like I don't eat chitlins. Like
Yeah, I don't eat meat. Period. So I know what you're saying.
Right. Like it's not I want to kill you. It's just, yeah. Like you know what I'm saying? But there's always my story about Boston. It was a man that sat me down. Was like, man, I want to change your life. Like men have they don't have to fuck with you. They don't want to eat lunch with you, but they see something in you and want you to be good.
Yeah.
Stay the fuck away from me, but be good over there. Because if you're not good, you're gonna come over here. Men have men think on layers, right? If I help this 12-year-old boy now, I won't have to shoot him when he's 16 trying to carjack. Women think immediate right now.
Yeah. There's no consequence for them. I don't know, but I don't know why they say they are oppressed or I don't know this narrative of how they feel like you gotta uplift the women. They got everything. Like the way I see, I know sometimes they might get smacked around, they get raped, but we get raped and stuff happens to us too. You know what I'm saying? So, but I mean, I don't understand. They're in a privileged position in this century. So I mean,
they are because they dumb. They are the only people that go outside naked. Like low key, bro. They come out here in a sequence stripper dress, crotchless, pussy showing, titty nipple showing, the shit fishnet. They get on some 6-inch heels and go anywhere, and nobody touch.
When I was in middle school, right, 7th, 8th grade, these girls are already dressing out with like those nurse outfits with the fish with their ass showing. We're like 13, 14 years old and shit. Like, ain't nobody do nothing to them. Like, I don't understand.
Nobody touch them. So who the fuck? Where's the oppression?
I don't understand. I don't know. It's just I see a lot of clever dudes playing on these women's emotions for clout, for bread, and for pussy. So
that's all it is, bro. Because these bitches ain't oppressed. They just talk a lot. They don't know what oppression is. I am oppression. When I slide through, I'm oppression. And ain't that many motherfuckers got more bitches than me.
Yeah. You speak any other languages? You just monolingual?
I'm monolingual, man. I'm learning. I was learning Spanish, but I lost my Spanish coach.
Yeah, I'm trying to learn. Yeah, well, my family's from Panama. Well, my mother's generation was born here in Dorchester and shit. They're Americanized, but I grew up around
Dorchester, the name of the goddamn city. That's the name of the city I was trying to figure out, like an hour outside.
Yeah, no, you in the hood. You're in Dorchester, Roxbury, or Mattapan. That's the hoods of Boston. But
man, Dorchester it started with a P. No, I think the city started with a P.
P. You got Austin. You got Brighton. You got Mattapan, you got Dorchester, Roxbury, South Boston, you got Cambridge.
been Dorchester.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I didn't got love from everybody, bro. I slid through Boston. The motherfucker asked me if I wanted to get a job collecting crabs. I was like,
Yeah, I'm learning Chinese right now, dog. Them motherfuckers gonna take over. There's niggas in Africa and shit. I'm trying to learn that language, you know, for business purposes and stuff. And for they got a lot of spiritual texts and stuff.
Those not the languages I want to learn.
Yeah.
I want to learn Spanish just because I want to fuck an illegal alien, and um, I'm studying Chippewa right now.
Yeah, but I'm trying to learn about the Orient, you know. So, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. But you know, they got a lot to offer. If you get past the way they look in their culture, there's a lot of knowledge in those cultures that can help us. So you know what I'm saying?
No, we actually I actually got to take a trip to the Philippines next year, but they speak English. Like I don't really, bro. I don't care about other people like that. I mean, I understand why, and I understand the Chinese thing. Like China gonna take over and they ban the farms and they bought
Yeah,
Detroit.
they smart business people. They do shit well. The way they do family, the way they do business. I mean, we complain here in the hood and shit, but these motherfuckers come here 20 years on the whole fucking block. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Okay, that's a misnomer. That's a misnomer. Okay, this is what happened. This is why they own, quote unquote, the block. Black people vote based on representation instead of qualification. So I'll give you a perfect example. In Chicago, in the 6th Ward, I was getting into it with what's his name? I can't think his name, but it don't matter. And because he approved 4 Arabs to open up liquor stores and declined all however many black applicants he had. So you got people come from other communities that can open up shop in your land, but you won't give a permit for the people that live in your municipality, and you're supposed to be representing your area. So that's one of the tribal things. Fuck with your people. Like that's very heavy with me. Fuck with your people. Like there should never be. You should never have a community where the people that are from that community don't have an investment in that community. That's why they'd be like, oh, the black dollar only lasts like 6 hours in the community because no stores are owned by the people of that community. And that is a municipal choice. If you want to talk about systemic racism, that's the systemic racism that people from the community can't own shit in the community. So you're looking at, but you voted for that, right? Motherfuckers voted for the boomers and women and gays to run their shit because they're like, oh, he looks so good in the suit, or it's the black woman.
We got a welfare mentality, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it is what it is, you know, but I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know. I don't see. I mean, it only takes about 5 of us to turn this situation. 5 sturdy men with a good work ethic, a good brain. We could change this whole thing around in like 20, 30 years. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, I lost my mic. Hold on.
Man, this is the first time I'm seeing. What up, Dirty? How you feeling there, bro?
Man, broke stopping the game banging, but maintaining. What's poppin'?
Hey, this first time I'm seeing Mr. O. What up, Mr. O? Mr. O look like my little brother, man.
Yeah, I'm not the one from Chicago. I'm a different dude. You know what I'm saying?
I was like, what?
That's gonna say Mr. O not from Chicago. That's
Okay.
hilarious. Oh,
what's good, Mr. J? What's up with you?
14 years.
Man, I'm chilling, man.
You sound look like your brother.
Man, you look like my little brother, man.
Oh, how old do I look to you? If you just see my face, how old do you think I am?
That nigga look like a 19-year-old Delta Funky Homo sapien, my nigga.
You said I look 19.
Yeah.
Nah, you look like
Yeah,
Dale.
you look young, man.
Yeah, I don't know. It's my
Yeah.
but you know, I'm 28, so you know, I'm not that young. But it gets annoying. People be talking to me like I'm a kid. That shit, you know, they don't know I'll punch them in the throat for no reason. But
we got Royce in the house. What's poppin', Royce, man? You don't never slide on your boy, man. What's poppin'?
Man, I always slide through on you, man.
I'm about to the chat, man. You don't
I
never.
be in the comments.
You be in the cloud. You don't never come on the panel, man. What's popping, people? What's on your mind, man?
Man, I'm chilling, man. I just got through with a fantastic panel. I said, let me slide on Dirty and see what he doing, man.
He trying to make me talk like I got an education, man. He don't want me to talk about these toddlers. So I'm trying to.
Yeah, man, we want to hear about something because you got a sharp mind. This toddler shit, it's not hard if you talk to about 100 of them, you figure it out. But like, we want to hear about the erudite shit. We know you're a wizard.
Here's the thing, bro. In order to be part of the American culture, man, you have to be your own corporation, right? Every city is a corporation. When you drive into it, say incorporated 18, whatever, right? So the whole thing, bro, is for once, I want to see men be proactive instead of reactive, right? I don't even think that's a lot to ask, right? So think about all the things that hold men down. Being a father holds men down, right? The way that the child support system is set up, all that shit. Switch that shit. Tribally, based on tribe and religion, because we switching our religion too. Based on tribe and religion, men get primary custody. So now you don't have to worry about a girl taking your kid and all that shit, and the stress, depression that you go through from all that, because that affects every other aspect of your life. You know what I'm saying? Arbiters. You know what I'm saying? So tribe has arbiters. So instead of like, so you can train your toddler. Like the amount of girls that be like, I'm gonna bully you, and if you don't let me bully you, I'm gonna call the police. That is a form of slavery. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Switch that shit around. Now you're like, yo, because everybody videotape their girl going wild. Like show the tape, send it to the arbiter. You go through arbitration. The arbiter figure out if she gonna stuff in the closet for 3 days or whatever the case may be, right? Because girls don't understand penalty, but girls want penalty. They really want penalty. You know what I'm saying? But niggas don't understand that. They think girls want love. Girls don't know shit about love. They don't love nothing. They don't love their kids. They just say they do. They love babies because babies are helpless, but they don't love children.
Well, they definitely don't understand money. As you know, our discussion with our boy on Facebook, one of the most educated, she got up there talking about how she don't know anybody that make under 6 figures, which is a lie. And I was like, okay, it's obvious she don't understand how money works.
They don't know nobody under 6 figures. They don't know no girls like that. They never met a stripper, even though their first cousin a stripper. They don't know no hoes, even though she a CNA. By career path, you a hoe, but don't worry about that. You know what I'm saying? They don't know shit. Girls don't know shit. That's what I keep telling y'all. Girls don't know shit. They just do shit. Girls don't know shit.
You ain't lying, bro. These hoes are stupid.
What up, KP? What up, Dirty? What up,
y'all?
Angry Snowman?
Yeah. Bro, I gotta tell you a quick Tyler tale. Since we talking about these Tylers. My stupid ass sister-in-law, Tyler, called earlier talking about she about to go buy Madden. 2 weeks ago, the bitch was saying she didn't have her rent money. Bitch, you ain't got no money. What you doing buying Madden?
Bro, they don't understand. Look, bro, a girl dumped me before, right? She was bad too, bro. I'm so hurt. But I wasn't that hurt, but I was hurt though. Like she dumped me because I watched her blow $300 on the dumbest items on earth, bro. I watched it. I drove her. She was like, "Could you take me to the store?" I watched, bro. This bitch bad used videos from fucking That's when Blockbuster was still out, or Hollywood Video, one of them. She buying used fucking DVDs. This bitch buying fish from PetSmart. She buying all type of silly ass shit. This bitch done blew $300, nigga, on dumb shit. Called me 2 days later, like, I'm about to go to Miami and I'm $100 short on my rent. Could you loan me $100? No. It's like, I can't get $100 out you, and you know I'm finna go to Miami. Well, ask a nigga that's flying you to Miami for $100. I know she ain't need the money. I know she was just trying me. And I ain't give her the money, and she ain't answer my calls no more. I was like, well, it's been a good 28 days, I guess,
Bruh, that story is very similar, bruh. This bitch just flew out of town to Houston about 3 weeks ago. And the next week when she got back, she didn't have her rent money. Bitch, you wasn't supposed to be going.
Because girls don't look, because they always expect a man to bail them out. That's why I keep saying bitches having money don't mean shit, because they still need a nigga. Women live in the red. They live in debt. They live off the benevolence of men. They live in debt. A single woman lives in debt. A married woman lives in her means because the man they need adult supervision at all times. They need the man to be like, yo, no.
So dirty. What do you call a toddler with $1 million income?
A rich toddler. Let me tell you something. A woman with $1 million that she didn't earn it, like she did OnlyFans or some shit. A woman with $1 million is like a man. Like I just watched this.
It's no different than a lottery winner, Dirty. It's no
Yeah.
different than a lottery winner. Motherfucker
No,
win the
no,
lottery, they broke.
Nah. I was watching this. What's the name earlier? This documentary on Raj from Good Times. I mean, from What's Happening. Roger from What's Happening and all of that crew, right? They was all millionaires before they were 28. They all broke now, moved in with their mama because they smoked crack, went to parties, tricked on hoes, tricked on niggas. I don't know what the fuck they do. You know what I'm saying? And ended up broke. Shit, look at everybody that got PPP money. Shit.
I had a PPP loan, but I got it forgiven. You know what I'm saying? I had the EID. They gave me like 20 stacks. I started my business with that. You know what I'm saying? But everything went well for me. Yo, COVID was the best time in my entire life. After that, man, my life changed forever. I mean, that shit was the best thing that happened to me, dog.
No, I'm not knocking. Look, I know people that got that money. I know somebody got 100,000. He bought another truck. He had a truck company. He bought another truck. All that shit.
I know a chick that got 180,000 off that PPP shit.
I know a chick that got 120,000 ain't got no money. She got a used car out that shit. That's all she got left.
Just dumb, bro. Just dumb.
Every trip, they done. Motherfuckers called me from Vegas like, man, I eat that $300 hamburger, nigga. Your burgers taste better than this, nigga. I was just telling them, nigga, that man, my cousin make burgers better than this motherfucking $300. I said, well, next time you come, pay me $300 for this burger. If that's how you feel, pay me $300 for the burger. It was at the Lux or some shit like that. And then the motherfuckers blame me. Like, man, you be going to Vegas. I say, bro, when I go to Vegas, I stay at the Stratosphere. If you ever been to Vegas, y'all know that's the last hotel.
I know where that's at. That's the one at the top of the strip, at the bottom, at the old part.
Yeah, I like, nigga, I stay at the Stratosphere, nigga. I catch the bus to the good part, nigga, or walk. Like, I don't fucking.
So I ain't out there messing around off a budget.
Right, nigga, I'm trying to spend $500, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Either I'm gonna win $1 million or I'm gonna come home with 200. I ain't going out there to go broke. I'm doing a contest. Like, if you can eat this 16-ounce steak, you'll get it for free. I'm doing steak contest, trying to eat for free, all type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man. Hey, you tried one of them contests before, right?
Man, I ain't tried the contest, bro.
Hey, I did. Hey, it was not. It was terrible. It was terrible,
bro. But I was exploring. Like people, like I got people that's jealous of me because I used to travel, but I'm like, y'all don't understand how I travel. You know what I'm saying? I travel like I still got bills when I get to the crib.
That's even fun. People just do that stat. I traveled a couple times. That's just not fun, dog. People just, you know, if you have a purpose, yeah, but that's just tedious. I don't know why people glorify that shit.
I mean, look, man, it's always cool to go somewhere and find out how other people live. I mean, it's a beautiful thing, man. But it's a beautiful thing when you're moving how you move. It's not a beautiful thing when you doing what you think that other people, like, you trying to stunt for strangers. Like, I don't go out there to stunt for strangers. I go out there because I'm out there, B. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, most of them be out there doing some bullshit they shouldn't be doing, and they ain't got no money to be doing that shit.
Yeah.
Wasting time, bro.
And like, I ain't even understood how they blew 12,000 in Vegas. They're talking about they didn't gamble. You a motherfucking lie. Because, nigga, everything free in Vegas. You walk down the strip, they giving you free passes to the club, all type of shit.
They giving you all the cards for the pussy and all that.
All that shit. Like, how the fuck you blow 12, nigga? I went out there, had a ball with $300 to spare. After I paid for the room and the flight, I was like, I had $300 I was gonna blow in case I wanted to gamble. And I didn't even gamble.
I think the last time I went out there, we spent about $800. Then, granted, this was back like 2011, but we spent like $800 total.
2010. I went out there in 2010, man, and spent like 300. not total, but like 300, like on, making sure everybody got their little keychain and they little
Yeah,
Las Vegas shot
yeah,
glass, all that shit.
yeah, yeah. It
Like
was me and the wife, man. It was that trip was about 800 total.
I was solo, so yeah, I can see that you and your girl. You know what I'm saying? Go out there. I don't, I
Yeah, it
don't buy,
don't.
I don't buy drinks from the casino. I buy drinks from the liquor store. You know what I'm saying? Take it back to
Yeah,
the
bro.
casino.
Yeah,
Like,
People
like
stupid.
I ball on a budget. You know what I'm saying? I make it look
yeah.
good. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? And I think that's speaking to the title of your video of your stream. Um, as far as economics, I think that's a big thing with the community. Um, everybody likes to show every little bit of money that they get, and that's the thing that keeps you poor. Just like getting a degree and stuff nowadays. It's really you're spending money to make yourself feel more important when the people that it really matter to don't give a shit. It's not about what you know, it's who you know. And as far as showing your money, they don't give a shit about that. It's not what you spend, it's what you keep, you know. So
I got a philosophy in life. Here's my philosophy. You got to know how you're gonna spend your money before you get the money, or you'll spend it on bullshit.
yeah, yeah,
People
yeah,
get money and then they spend it on what they want, and then when the money gone, they think about all the things they should have done. I'm always thinking like, yo, I got to do this, I got to do that. You know what I'm saying? And
it's the basis of planning.
yeah, and I also understand why people spend money. Women spend money because they're paying for entertainment. Because girls they like crackheads, bro. Like easily bored. They always look for stimulation.
That and status, they want to look important. They it's like they're making up for whatever self-perceived genetic deficiencies they may have. They figure if I get this Gucci purse, people won't notice that my nose is 6 inches across my face with my nostrils turned out.
Right.
You know,
And every man like big nose bitch. We ain't seen the purse. The purse is for the other girls. You're like-
right?
So you have that. Men spend money to impress women.
Yep, exactly.
So once, and I've been young before. I was a hot boy. You know what I'm saying? But once you realize, no matter what you do, not only are they impressed, but after you fuck them 3 times, they are no longer impressed.
Yeah,
It don't matter. You know what I'm saying?
the novelty wore off.
The novelty, the new car smell is over. 3 fucks in,
Yeah,
the new car smell is over. You know what I'm saying? That's what
yeah,
Poppy was talking about earlier. Like you don't get to know a girl after you fuck her because like it's not important. Like so, me being able to pull up on a girl with that all blue buggy, you know what I'm saying? Slap out. Y'all know how I get down. The whole outfit match, nigga. The shoes match the hat match the shirt. You know what I'm saying? I'm kicking it. And I'm just being me, cracking jokes, being offensive and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm making myself laugh. Like, sure, they don't care if you laugh. Girls ain't got no sense of humor, nigga. I'm funny. I know I'm funny. You know what I'm saying? Girls be like, I like his energy. I'm gonna give him some pussy. Because really, what else do they offer you?
Not much.
There's never been a girl that told me something to be like, yo, let me look that up. That was some wise shit. Like, no.
Never.
So you can't give me any type of intellect. The only thing girls can tell you is how to get girls. They can't tell you how to get a girlfriend. Don't listen to them talk about relationships. They don't know shit about relationships. They don't know how to relate to nobody. But they can tell you how to get sex. You know what I'm saying? Like my
Yo,
home,
Dirty, who hurt you? Who hurt you, Dirty?
you know what girls tell me? I'm like, you bitch, you hurt me. But look,
Your mama black?
she hurt me too, nigga. Fuck it. All girls hurt me. Look, no, I had a place as a Nidra. She told me the realest shit. I'm young, nigga. I'm like 19 at the time. But my numbers I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. Cause I finally learned how to dress, right? Cause like all before then, I was dressing like everybody else, but my body type ain't for everybody else. Like niggas be tall and skinny or short and whatever. And like I'm a swole nigga. So like I can't wear what y'all wear. You know what I'm saying? I'm in this motherfucker looking like a club bouncer. Like it's not working for me. So I finally learned how to dress, what worked for me. About 18, 19, nigga. And pussy just falling out the sky like manna, right? But I wasn't keeping the same girls. So like all the girls I grew up with, they had like an intervention to teach me how to be a better hoe. Shout out to them, right? So one of them told me, they said, man, you got girls coming in the front door, out the back door, but she said, you ain't doing shit. She's like, fucking a lot of girls ain't doing shit. She's like, you ain't doing shit to girl A nor about girl B, and they can both coexist. And I was like, you know what, need you hold my beer. So when I started talking about course 3 secretary pools, you can call them concubines, you can call them polygamy, whatever. I did that shit. Like this ain't no new shit. There's a formula to this shit, right? Which is, as somebody said in the comments, is a keto, right? It's a keto macking. I didn't know I was doing a keto macking, but apparently that's what it is, right? Another thing was a homegirl told me, she said, man, you fucking a lot of girls, but you're not fucking the same girl. She said, I know why you're not fucking the same girl. I said, why? She said, because you cheap and you won't buy them a hot sandwich. And the girl was fat, so I thought she said that shit because she was fat and she just be hungry. So I asked other girls, she was like, nah, fam, you don't buy them nothing? Not a bag of popcorn, not a French fry. I'm like, look, that's not why I came. It was like, yo, bro, it's like, your pussy retention to be better if you just go ahead and feed them. Like, you ain't got to give a girl no money, but you need to, like, after you fuck them, when you dropping them off, at least buy them some. So I used to buy girls pizza puffs because it was $2.50. I was like, all right, I'll give them a $2 pizza puff. But now pizza puffs $5. So now I'm at tacos because now 2 tacos is $2.50. Like, my scheme ain't changed, nigga. Like, I still got tacos. You know what I'm saying? Because it's about the food. Because girls can't count. They don't want money. What they gonna do with money? Spend it on something? Get them to something. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I done bought girls Gucci purses, fucking Doonies and Burks, all type of shit. And man, nigga, I buy my girlfriend and my side bitch a purse. You know why? Because I knew the nigga who was getting that shit off the boat, my nigga. He was selling purses. They was knockoffs, but you couldn't tell. It was 35 a piece. Two for 50. So I buy 2 purses for 50, keep my main chick and my side chick cool. You know what I'm saying? And then I'll be at the crib because, you know, I run businesses. So I'll make a receipt. The receipt will be long as shit. You know what I'm saying? It's $700. And then I act like I never, I'm like, hold on, give me that receipt. I ain't mean to leave that in the bag. You know what I'm saying? They, let me look. $700. Yeah, bitch. $700. No, you got to be thorough. If you're going to play the role, you got to play the role all the way to its logical conclusion. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I tell you.
How do you move in a place like Chicago? Like, how the media and these rappers portraying it overblown? Like, I don't know. It seems like, how do you make it to your age living in an environment like that? Like my city was the gang banging capital of Massachusetts. I'm from outside of Boston, but it was not no Chicago, Illinois. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you move in a city like that?
Okay, 2 things. Number 2, I've aged out of the murder time. Like, so like it's murder is a young boy's game.
Yeah, it's 12 to 21. I know that much. You know what I'm saying? Dudes start shooting around my way like 13, 14 years old. So
it might even be 12 to 30. But I'm aged out of that. So now I'm just the big homie. So they don't really fuck with me. But number 1, all that shit is localized. You have local tribal beefs. So like they don't fuck with everybody. They know who they fucking with. So when you listen to that old block going to war with 63rd, people don't realize old block is 64th Street.
Yeah.
So
it's literally blocks, you know.
Yeah, you got 64th Street shooting at 63rd Street. They going through the alley shooting at each other. You know what you do to avoid that? Don't go on 63rd.
Right.
But how's your culture? Like, let's say, like back in the day, like let's say somebody didn't know you and you know, where you from home? Like, let's say you had the colors, like, oh, where you from home? What set you claim? What set you bang? Like, why your hat like that? Why you wearing those shoes? Take them like that kind of stuff. Is it like that or like?
It is like that, and I lived through that. But here's the thing with that: every time I ended up in a fucked up, because I've been in fucked up situations like that, where I got my hat cocked and we just talking. They're like, "Come on, folks," and I'll be in Motown, ain't number Blackstones, and they game bang heavy. Like I've driven
Right.
past, bro. I've driven past Motown with my mama, and they throwing down pitchforks, nigga. With my mama, nigga. They don't give a fuck, nigga. They don't know the car, nigga. They I'm like, the fuck? These niggas wild. But I'm gonna tell you what happens. If you in a fucked up situation like that, I guarantee you it started with you trying to get some new pussy. I guarantee you in that situation because of a bitch.
All the time. All the time.
But like
Every
you
time
at your age, if you go to certain blocks, will they still press you like that, or they'll just give you a pass?
Nah, pass or not, nigga. I ain't going. Like motherfuckers know the energy when you ain't going. But
well,
go ahead.
you know what? Like Dirty, like he was saying, he pretty much aged out. And so they tend, unless it's something dealing with money, like somebody his age would owe somebody some money or something, or that's the only time he would have a problem. But you know, this is really young cat stuff. This is guys under 24, 25 that's really doing all of this stuff, man. You know,
let's say I go to Chicago with my kufi on and I go through the hood.
Ain't
You think
nobody
they'll press
gonna
me?
fuck. They ain't gonna fuck. They might touch your pocket and think you're a goofy because you wearing a kufi. But here's the thing, bro.
If you're by 79th Street, you might have a problem.
And that you know what? So my little
79th and Ashland, yeah.
79th to anything. 79th from the lakefront all the way to Harlem, nigga. 79th is the only. Anyway, and that's how I know that shit ain't real. Like when you go out the country and foreign bitches be like, you from Chicago? 63rd. That's because the media. Because if you from Chicago, you know 79th is the street you don't want to be on.
Give me 1 second.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like when I was young, I used to travel, and everybody thought I was from Cabrini Green. I'm like, I ain't from no fucking Cabrini Green. But that's all they knew from Chicago was Cabrini Green.
Right.
So now all they know is 63rd. 63rd and Inglewood. That's all they know. Like 63rd, Inglewood. I'm like 63rd ain't even Inglewood, but all right, continue.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And then Inglewood now is really full of Mexicans. Every time I look up, it's full of Mexicans. The last time I was there,
yeah, they banned all of my bandos, and nobody fuck with the Mexicans.
Right.
I don't know what these young boys are doing because I'm not in these. I'm in the streets, but I'm not in the streets with young boys. Like fuck, we got in common, right? So I don't like when we were young. It was about gang turf and crack money.
Yeah,
they not even getting money, and half the time you can't make me believe they like girls. Not like that. Like I don't know why the fuck they doing what they doing.
Hey. Oh wow.
Yo, Dirty, what if I go like this? You think they'll fuck with me if
I'd have to hit you about that or through our alternative sources of communication. But
I got my
I don't think they're different. They're different from your era, and they're different from my era, man. They're very different.
They fight like women fight. How women are fighting they on the street until they naked. Except they can't fight till they shoot. Here's my thing. I don't understand why boys as young as 12 are carjacking. I don't understand that. Like not me, because you know I'm a square, but the generation used to steal cars because they had a chop shop. So niggas would steal the car and then take it and have it stripped down or have it striker plated or something like that. I don't understand why 12-year-olds is carjacking people. To joyride?
It's a lot of it has to do with GTA, and a lot of it has to do with joyrides, and a lot of it is bets. You know, bet you can get that car. Oh, think I can get that car? Let's go for a ride, and then that's what it turned into. You know, so
I don't. That's a cultural thing, but that's a matriarchal cultural thing.
Yeah.
The areas that they tell you to stay away from, they full of single mothers on Section 8.
Yeah.
That's not a Chicago thing. They never talk about. They don't even talk about the West Side of Chicago like that. The West Side, to get your ass.
Man, I'm from the West Side, and I tell you, yeah,
But don't even talk about the West Side because the West Side is scared of the South Side because they said the South Side just shoot randomly. The West Side shoot you for a reason. But,
yeah.
And I respect that. South Side don't fuck with West Side because we don't know the reason. You know what I'm saying?
And then with the West Side too, depending on where you at, like if you over there on if you on Division, you really dealing with two different police districts over there, and they got a war over there in 25th. That's where Prosser High School is, 25th, and cartels got that, and it's a whole
2 6s and all them motherfuckers.
It's a whole different level of violence going on over there, but you don't ever hear about it on the news. And you hear about the South Side, you hear about O Block and stuff. And man, them kings and dragons and Wallow D's and so they murking each other.
They wilding, bro. And
man,
and I understand that. So my whole thing is, and then I'll be out west sometimes. I'll be like on fucking Central and Adams. I be fucking hoes. But it's Chicago is really 3 cities.
Yeah.
So you got the West Side, the South Side, and then downtown and the North Side. They kind of combine 3 totally different energies, 3 totally different elements. Then you got to understand how segregated Chicago is. So every 4 blocks is something totally different.
Yeah,
totally different. Yeah. So you can be driving up Ashland Avenue and you'll go from hippies to Mexicans to the projects to more Mexicans to affluent blacks to the hood.
You know what? It's even more pronounced on Halsted. You said Ashland, but I think Halsted is more of an example of that because it's a bigger street and the changes are a whole lot more pronounced.
On Halsted, you go industrial complex when you get like the 47, like all type of shit.
Yeah.
And it's skins, then it's black. Yeah, Chicago is real segregated, bro. And you can just avoid those areas. Like it's certain things and then plus, my name is my name. So like I did everything in my teens to be respected in my 20s. So now in my 40s, these are my friends' kids, right?
Yeah.
So they looking at you like big homie. Like they almost look at you like a vet that survived the war and you know what I'm saying? You came home to be in the Army Reserve type shit.
You know what? Yeah. I can see that. You survived the stuff that they got to yet deal with and stuff.
And what's crazy is they're not dealing with shit. Their shit is self-imposed. Like we grew up in a crack era. It was a lot of people, parents that was selling the Christmas toys. You know what I'm saying? And you got to figure it out.
Selling ass and mouth.
I had a friend, bro. I had a friend, man. He was 16 at the time. And he used to he'd be like, man, I be giving the crackheads $5 to get head. We was like, yo, bro, you gonna get AIDS because AIDS was the thing back then. Like, you gonna get AIDS. Like, nah, man, I be using Kissin' Mints. I'm like, yo, bro, that's a waste of time. And he had a pretty girlfriend, but he would walk around with these crack whores in the alley, man, for $5 hollers, man. He was addicted to the $5 head. I was like, bro, great.
I remember the first time I got approached, man. I didn't know what to think, man. I was like, you seriously not propositioning me for $5 like this? And it was one of my guys' mother, man. I was like, hey Jay, your mother, man. Get your girl.
No, first time I ever got called gay was by a crackhead chick. First time I ever got called gay, I was 17, and she was trying to suck me off for $5, and I was like, I'm straight, shorty. I don't want no $5 head. I ain't got no bags. I ain't got no bills. I ain't got shit for you. And she was like, what type of man don't want head? You must be gay. I was 17, like, bitch, get the fuck away from me.
I got sucked by a basehead once, but I used a condom, but she sucked me so hard the bed was shaking, but I wasn't really attracted to her, but they tried to give me some head for my birthday. I wasn't trying to look weird, but she really could suck some dick, but that's not my style though. But
Man, I like to hunt. I'm a hunter by nature, bro. You know what I'm saying? I like to hunt. You know what I'm saying? And this is what I learned early. This is why I don't fuck with fat girls. Fuck y'all. Here's my thing. The easiest girls to sleep with are 10s and 2s. So
You know what? I would, yeah, that. You know what? Yeah, yeah. I was going to say anything from an 8 to a 10, but no,
eight
you're
to
right.
10.
You're right.
No, 8 to 10s, but a 8 look like a 10. She put the makeup on, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah,
Like 8s and better. It's the
yeah.
6s that be the hardest nut to crack because everybody will be with a 6. If you used to 10s,
Right.
you'll sleep with a 6. If you used to 2s, you'll a 6 will upgrade. 6s
Yeah,
get action. Until
yeah,
social media, motherfuckers wouldn't even approach a 10. Nigga,
yeah,
I talk to a
yeah.
10 and shit just be happy I said hi. Like, yeah, thank you for speaking
Hey,
to me.
hey, man, I would be up in them
yeah, I know
clubs like the
the easiest.
Powerhouse and
Oh, yeah,
Sawyers and stuff. As soon as I seen anything at 8 above into the room, I was like, okay,
yeah. I
I
noticed
was
the most
going.
arrogant women are the most average looking. The easiest women I found to talk to were the ones that are very attractive, the biggest breasts, the biggest asses. They were always pleasant. It's always like the 6 or the 7 that want to act funny.
Plus, if I get shot
Oh,
down by a 10, let's say a 10 shoot me down, I don't feel bad.
Nah, the easiest women to talk to are strippers.
Nah, strippers are the hardest girls to talk to, man.
what up,
That's
Snowman?
wrong. That you are incorrect, sir. They are the easiest to talk to.
Nah. This is why strippers are hard to talk to.
And what's up, Mr. Royce? I see you.
Because a stripper don't really want to talk to you unless you look like somebody just give her money. You know what I'm saying? Like we're the team that the strippers come through
And
and they
that's not
just
true either, man, because all you got to do is get to know the strippers, and then the next thing you know, you got the whole damn strip club, all of them sitting at your table,
that is true.
fucking with you.
It's,
All you got to do is take
yeah,
the time to get to know them.
That
Once
is
you get to
true.
know them, it's over with.
That is true. But that's absolutely true. But that's not getting to know them. That's just having a good time. You still don't know. I don't know.
Just having a decent conversation. They consider having a decent conversation getting to know them.
yeah.
Talking about something other than their tits and ass, even though they got them right in your face the whole time.
Salute, Jules. Salute. Thanks, Jules, for the $5 super chat.
Jules, I ain't seen that name in a long time.
I know Jules be popping in and out when he feel like it. He be out here doing thuggery. He probably out here gang banging on old ladies.
You know what? He be in the clouds, probably gang banging.
But I do agree with you that although I've yet to ever see a 10 in real life. 8s and 9s are the easier ones to talk to, as opposed to like the 5 and the 6, because like you said, everybody's banging the 5 and the 6, so they're getting propositions from both sides.
I got 3 words for you, 30 angry snowman. I got 3 words for you: Lake Michigan water. That's why you went from Ohio to Indiana. Look, bro, I didn't see my first real 10 until I went to LA. Then I came back home like, oh, this shit is huff.
You know what? That is a different level. And for people that haven't either been to Miami or Los Angeles, they don't understand.
I've been to Tampa Bay, man. That's the closest I can say I've ever been.
Yeah, it ain't the same.
But Tampa Bay, even there, all I saw were 8s and 9s.
Yeah, that was probably a Miami 6.
Bro, Miami. I've never actually been to Miami. I flew through Miami to go to Jamaica. But I used to stay in Fort Lauderdale. I mean, I used to hang in Fort Lauderdale so much, people thought I lived there, bro. Like, they be like, I ain't seen you in a minute. I used to go to Fort Lauderdale like every 2 months, but never went down to Miami. Fort Lauderdale got a lot of 7s and 8s. So I don't know what
Fort Lauderdale got a lot of money.
Oh, yeah.
That's a lot. That's old money.
Yeah, there's money out there. The best air and water show I ever saw was in Hollywood, which is right outside of Fort Lauderdale, Hollywood, Florida. Best air and water. Well, Fort Lauderdale. Lauderdale right next to Lauderdale, bro. These motherfuckers brought the tanks, the everything out. That's what's sick. But my point is, bro. And when I was in Cali, the fine ass bitches was giving me rhythm because I wasn't from the city. They was like, "Are you from Chicago? You want some pussy?" I was like, "Yes, I was." Like,
Dude,
shout
that's
out.
how it was for me when I moved from Ohio to Indianapolis, man. You know, because I was from a small farm community, they just handed it to me left and right.
Yeah, bro. You got to move around. It, it's just I don't know, man. I like any matter of fact, yo. I'm glad you said something, Snow. No, I need a favor, bro.
What's
Because
that?
I need to find a cheap ass hotel for this February down anywhere close to Indianapolis.
What do you need a hotel for, man? I live like maybe 2 hours from Indy.
That's too far, man. I'm trying to. You know the All-Star game in Indianapolis, and that's on my
Oh,
birthday
okay.
weekend.
I got you.
So
I got you. I'll see what I can do for you, man.
going out to the All-Star game, make single mothers, baby.
I'll see what I can do for you. I'll try and make sure you're not like completely in the ghetto.
I'm gonna come, man. I'm coming through with $5,000 a counterfeit, man. You know what
So
I'm
you're
saying?
paying for me to go to the All-Star game too, then?
No, we not going to the game. We just spending 5,000 on the hoes that's down there looking for a baller. 5,000 a counterfeit. That's probably gonna cost me $100. They be dying dollar deals and shit. Like, yo,
I can take you to where all the good strip clubs are in Indy.
oh, that's the best way to crack a counterfeit bill. Hell yeah. Allegedly. I'm allegedly YouTube. Just playing. I wouldn't do that.
Just saying, man. I know where all the good strip clubs are down there.
Hey man, shit, that's where it's gonna be popping at. Yeah, man, we're gonna go down there, me and the guys. We're gonna go down. I just found out yesterday that it's in Indianapolis. And I was like, yo, we gotta go, bro. Like 20.
Naptown's fun when they have actually have big playoff games and shit down there.
Man, I've been through that, bro. It's a sleepy town. It ain't no bad city.
It ain't been sleeping here lately, though. Here lately, it's had the reputation in Chicago, bro.
That's the Chicago dudes that moved to Indianapolis. I know them.
Right. Right. They all running from cases.
Yeah. They down there moving heroin and shit. They be calling me like, man, Dirty, could you get us some horse vitamins? I'm like, the fuck you need some horse vitamins?
You're in Indianapolis, the home of Special K. Find a plug.
That's what I told them. Like, you down
If you
there.
can sell it, you can find it you can buy it. Goddamn.
I always ask like I'm the hookup. I'll be the hookup a lot of times,
You
but
know,
that's not my hookup.
Look, and I know these motherfuckers down there ain't scared to sell it, man. When I lived down there, I used to have them come up and try and peddle their fucking wares to me while I was walking down the street.
That's racist. You know what else is racist? When I went to Louisville for the
No, what's racist is a black brother coming up to you and saying, "Hey, man, you want some yayo?" and thinking that you're a crackhead just because you're white.
yeah, that's racist. And what's racist
Either
is
they think you're a crackhead or the police.
no, man. I went to Louisville for the Kentucky Derby. I caught the Greyhound down there because I had people down there that was gonna pick me up. But they black, so of course they late. So I'm just downtown, you know what I'm saying, walking, and all these business like 3 white people came to me like, yo, you got some yayo? You got some
That's
powder?
racist.
That's racist. I'm like, yo,
You
see me
probably
with a
did though,
suitcase?
didn't you?
No, I did not, sir. I am an honest man. I'm an honest
That's
hoe.
cap, dude. That's cap. Everybody in the chat, put one in the chat if you think it's cap that Dirty Folks is honest.
I ain't had no yayo, so I'm honest. Look, I had a suitcase with me. I'm rolling around my little suitcase. He's like, yo, you got some yayo? I was like, motherfucker.
You know what? I think you and Angry Snowman are like the greatest modern day combination of racism in America since the Opie and Andy show when Patrice O'Neal was on there. Oh my God, the wild shit that come out between you two, it's like the perfect harmony of salt and pepper racism. Oh my God.
We do our best, man. We do our best.
I know,
We're
right?
just being who we are.
And that's the sad part, right? Like we just equally just bigots.
But we definitely
don't have in
appreciate the
common.
accolades, man.
But in common, you can't stand Keisha, which is it's the coup de grace.
Or boomers. Can't stand Keisha or that's the
Right,
unifying force, bro. Like
right.
Bro, there is no American that likes baby boomers. No race, black women like boomers. That's how you know black women are evil.
Yeah.
Black women are the only ones. I want a real man like my grandfather. Like, oh
Then
no.
go get your grandfather, you nasty bitch.
They didn't know him past the age of 11 because he died because he was stressed out to death from grandma.
Don't you know your grandpa smiled when he died?
Right. And the one that's still living, your uncle Herbert, he's a homosexual.
Hey, my grandfather lived, and he probably
And that's
still
because of your mama too.
Yeah.
my grandfather lived to 96 years old. He probably would have stayed living if he didn't fire his CNA because he was like, he don't want that black bitch in his house. So they didn't find him on the floor for like 2 days, and then he was like,
Oh.
My grandpa lived to be like 87, man.
but bro, he told us when he was in his late 60s, early 70s, he said, man, the secret to long life is don't live with a bitch. He was like, yo, just live by yourself. Don't live with a bitch. You'll live forever. That was it. I was like, all right.
That makes sense though, man. There's got.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, man. If you look at some of the oldest guys out there, they live by themselves and they have for a while.
But think about this though, and this is why what I say nobody really understands me, because their whole life they taught men die before women. They never
God,
hear
I hope
they
so.
kill them, but they always hear, a man need a woman because men live shorter lives than women because men don't know how to take care of themselves. The women, this bitch stressed this motherfucker to death. She put
Yeah.
type of salt in food. Goddamn it, man, feeding them hog maws.
The only reason why the motherfucker worked 18 hours a day is because he didn't want to come home and deal with you.
Fact.
Right.
This motherfucker he wasn't even at work. He worked his regular 9 hours, then spent another 9 hours at Hooters. That's what I did. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I used to work, and then after I worked, I would go to I work downtown. I would go to Hooters and just whatever beer on the tap, I'll drink the beer of the day and eat curly fries because I did not want to go home to Keisha, man.
Yeah.
Keisha hard one to go home to, man.
Yeah.
Isn't like
She having all kind of crazy ass, imagining all kind of crazy ass scenarios in her head that seem real.
Shout out to Cool Kamasi out there in the chat. We see you, brother.
Man.
They're turning Dirty Snow into a hashtag now.
Dirty Snow. Yeah, man. I was listening to you guys the other night. I was like, these two motherfuckers are wild together, man. It's like Tosh 2.0, Tosh 1.0, and the Opie and Andy show with Patrice O'Neal all wrapped into one sticky, linky ball.
No, because we're both racist, but we both don't get offended about the racism.
We have righteous bigotry, is what it is.
You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the racism, the fun we poke at racism in the Army. Like in the Army, like you get guys together that know that they're probably going to die in a foxhole together, and so they lay it all on the table, and it'd be the funniest racist shit. Like we would have a company barbecue, and I would tell all the white guys, all right, listen, you're going to bring potato salad, you're going to bring coleslaw, you're going to bring hot dogs, because if I don't tell you guys anything, all you motherfuckers will bring potato salad and had the nerve to be making fried chicken jokes.
And you know why they bring potato salad? Because the motherfuckers love potatoes. We just talked about
They
that.
fucking love potato salad.
Motherfucker's angry snowman. He a potato eater too. Him and his wife, all they eat is potatoes.
Right,
He just
I heard him the other night.
What do you mean all we eat is potatoes, you ignorant motherfucker?
Potato eating
motherfuckers. Right. They love potatoes, and all the great chicken joints are in white neighborhoods. The great safe chicken joints are in white neighborhoods.
You don't ever find a Popeyes anywhere near the suburbs.
You know what I will
say?
Yeah,
you will. Yeah, you will. But it's safe. It's so safe. It's like it's not really Popeyes.
Nah, dude. I have yet to find a safe Popeyes anywhere in Indiana.
You know what? I get white people.
Well, that's Indiana. That's Indiana. See, I'm in Florida, and we got Popeyes all over, but it's different. It's like there are Popeyes in places like Plantation you don't go to. Plantation, Popeyes. You're going to get shot. Your life is in danger. I'm in the St. Augustine area. Popeyes, St. Augustine. Relatively safe.
You know what? I just don't trust places that have church's chicken.
I was about to, dude. I was going to say I have yet to ever go to a.
That's the thing.
Yeah,
In church's chicken, man. The thing about it is you ain't really supposed to be eating it, but it's like it's good. Like every now and then it's good, but your life is in danger when you go there, either from eating it and from being in the area.
man. The last time I went to a church's chicken, this is a true story. It was a Tuesday, of course. So I'm in church's chicken, and there's a dude who just shifty as fuck. Like I'm in line, and he's not in the line. He's like on the side of the line, and I don't know what the fuck he on, but he keep going in and out his little satchel. He had a little leather satchel with him. It wasn't a purse though. It was a man's satchel, but he keep going. And I'm like, what the fuck? And he talking to himself. And then that last time I saw him, he like pulled the gun out, like the handle, and then put it back in. Like he kept playing with the gun, like he was faking like he was on the phone with one hand. He kept touching the gun with the other hand, but he not in line. And I'm like,
And
what the fuck is he on? He on the side of the line. He not in line, and he fake talking on, but ain't nobody on his fucking phone. And I'm staring at him, and I saw that motherfucker, and I just walked. I was like, I ain't getting no chicken. I'll find out about it. And I
Hey,
went.
that motherfucker pulled the Dr. Umar on you. Pulled the Dr. Umar.
That's
Like,
fucked up.
I don't even want no chicken that's bad, and I ain't been back since then, and because I don't even like church. Church's chicken. When I was a kid, my boy worked at Church's Chicken. That's back in the day when they actually hired teenagers to do teenager work.
Yeah.
So my boy worked there after school, and nobody knew that was my friend. That's crazy because he just called me. So nobody knew that was my friend. So when I walk in, you know, when you go, this is damn near every fast food restaurant. They have women on the register, which is crazy because they can't count. But they got women on the register, and all
That's
the
why
men
registers count for them now.
are cooking.
Right,
Right?
they don't have to.
But you better not give them. It better not be $12.25. You give them a 20, and then after they ring it up, try to give them a quarter. You better not do that. They ain't gonna figure it out. But
all day.
But girls can't count. But anyway, so the girl on the register, my man he frying shit, and he'll see me walk in. He'll nah, and I just buy something small. Like, can I get one chicken thigh and one small okra? And then nigga give me the family bucket. Like, this is what that was my man's, bro. That was my man. So shout out to him, man. You know what I'm saying? But that's how it's supposed to be, man. You're supposed to take care of your peoples, man. Especially when somebody else dying.
You know what? Yeah. I can't even be mad at you because if you look at the political system in Chicago and how you get a job, that's how it works pretty much, especially when you're talking the 19th ward. That's how they do it.
Right.
And you 14 and you want to be a home inspector, it's on somebody else's dime. We're gonna get you squared away with that. You're gonna have a job at 14 years old making $85,000 a year.
Your kickback gonna be 10,000, but you're 14, B. It don't matter.
Right. Right.
Then the 75,000 you got left, your mom gonna take 40 because somehow you got to pay rent now. Like, you know.
Right. And we joke about it, but that shit actually happened several times and was in the news and out of the news real quick.
Yeah, that shit is true, bro. That shit is wild.
But that's the difference. White people do it that way. Black people do it the way your boy did it for you. They give you a whole bucket of chicken for the price of a chicken thigh.
Shout out to him, man. He gave me a bucket of chicken, poured all the okra on top of it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him, man.
God damn, man.
But you're supposed to take care of your peoples, man. That's back in the day before they inventoried every hamburger. When they just, you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
let you go wild.
Yeah.
But, bruh, like
That's back in them days when I used to work for Willie Wilson at his McDonald's over there. He had a McDonald's on Roosevelt and Loomis, man. I used to work at that motherfucker before it got robbed.
no, I'm thinking Roosevelt and Kedzie. Roosevelt, I'm
That's over there by it was the Triple L Triple L disciples over there back in the day.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
Hey,
where
Willie,
they
shout
had
out
the
to Willie though. Willie,
uh
he a billionaire now. Shout out to Willie.
man. Hey, I will vote for Willie for whatever Willie runs for because he gave me my first job, man. That's my man. He can't talk for shit, but I don't care. Willie is my man's.
You know what's so crazy? And this is what's so crazy about liberals. They want you to be articulate, but you don't need to know shit. Like
Right.
you could be Ortiz Costa. Like AOC don't know shit, but she articulate.
Man,
Like,
man, she be making word salad, boy.
bro. And that's what they do. Willie Wilson hooked up with a gay, right? No, he didn't.
Hmm.
No, he didn't. A felon. Wait, what are you when you sleep with 11-year-old girls? Just a regular pedo?
You're a pedo.
You talking about Mel Reynolds.
L. Reynolds, exactly.
Yes.
You know,
Right.
you know. Willie Wilson had the McDonald's. He had 2 or 3 locations. And he came a long way from a sharecropper son to working bullshit jobs. Got him a McDonald's, flipped it, got another 1 or 2. He ain't had that many. But shit, 1 McDonald's is an accomplishment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
And Mel Reynolds told all the black people, listen, y'all want to get this guap? Take this trip to China with me, and you're gonna come back filthy. And everybody, because they colors, they like, oh, I'm not gonna follow you. You got to do it first, and then maybe if it worked, then I'll fuck with you. Willie was one of the only 2 people that was like, shit, I ain't got nothing else to do. Willie went out there, plugged with some motherfuckers that was selling latex gloves, like the hospital shit, the doctor mask and
Yeah.
gloves. Came back, killed the land. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, like, black women hate black men so much that during the pandemic, when everybody had to have masks and gloves, Willie Wilson was going to donate $1 million worth of product. And
And
Lori Lightfoot
they
said, nah, I don't want it from a nigga. I'd rather get it from the Chinese. And the Chinese took 3 months to deliver. Willie was in the
right.
city.
Right.
That's what,
And he got it from the Chinese.
but
Yeah.
Willie bought it for a penny, sold it for a dime, but he's selling weight. He's selling it in bulk. Killed
Yeah.
it. You know what I'm saying? Billion up. So that's what I say, man. But he can't speak. And everybody like, he sound like my uncle from Mississippi. I can't vote for him. But I'm like, you wouldn't vote for your uncle from Mississippi? Like, what's wrong with your uncle? Like,
Right.
dude, fiend bonding people out of jail, giving you $30,000 worth of free gas. Like, this motherfucker's doing the work.
Right. Willie is doing all of the. He's doing all the stuff they say black men don't do. Willie has literally done it all. You've seen it. I've seen it. I've benefited from it. And it's like, you can't really tell them nothing because it's like they'll move the goalposts. Willie's doing everything. Except being a felon on fentanyl, and and rocks.
Bro, I listened to the story of Ed Garner, right? The dude that owned Luster hair products, right?
Yeah.
He was 83 years old at the time. I don't even know if he's still alive, but this was about 12 years ago. He was 83 at the time. He was getting a Lifetime Achievement Award from the Urban League. I hate the Urban League, but this is before I hated them, though. This is before I knew they were fucking thieves. Anyway, so I show up. He pop out with his wife of 57 years, white woman. You know what I'm saying? Told the story of how he met his wife. He said he was a dude, and I overstand him now because now I sell product, right? But this is way before the Dirty Folks Notion soap. This is way before that. He said he was making hair lye in his bathtub and bagging it up himself, and he was going door to door trying to sell people hair products, hair grease and perms, because back then everybody had the James Brown ass perm, right?
Hey, I'll be back. I gotta go run down to this gay ass fucking Walmart real quick.
Gay ass Walmart. All right.
Yeah, I'll be back in probably like 20.
All right. So Willie was selling stuff door to door, getting marginal results, and he ended up at this white woman's house, and she said, "I like your hustle. Um, I don't know if I can use your products." He was a good salesman though. Sold her product, and she said, "I like your hustle. I don't know if I can use your product." She said, "But I want to be Team Eddie. I want to be on Team Eddie." So he ended up courting this white woman who was helping him expand his business, right? So she did what women are supposed to do: be your help mate, right? So it was his idea, his hustle, but it was her ability to network, her network, and her administrative skills that took him from a dude going door to door to a dude that created a business that sold for $750 million because L'Oreal bought him out. Like if I met him 12 years ago, they bought him out 13 years before. Like he had just sold the business, right? So he's 750 up plus whatever money he was making selling fucking S curl spray, right? So he probably a Billy. He probably is a Billy, or damn near. You know what I'm saying? And he out there, and I remember thinking to myself right then, with the exception of the couple who owns the Ice Theaters that they bought from Magic Johnson, because Ice Theaters is part of the Magic Johnson theater shit. With the exception of them, every successful black man I saw had a white woman. I'm not talking just athletes and shit. I'm talking like the what's my man name? That own the Weather Channel. Uh,
Byron Allen.
Byron Allen. Like when you see men making moves, because men are tribal. Who you fuck is who you fuck. Girls are so immaterial. The pussy you get is so immaterial to who you are, because women aren't tribe loyal anyway. You know what I'm saying? And I started noticing that, and then so now Ed Gardner's son wants to have his own hair care empire. And my whole question was, why didn't you just give your son your company? To this day, I haven't gotten an answer, and I've been trying to reach out to his son, but his son ain't came because I want to know what the relationship is. But Ed Gardner is part of the silent generation. His son is a boomer, so the story almost make itself up. That the boomer
Yeah,
ain't do shit.
it's funny that you mention that because to me that's kind of the thing with the Johnson family because I know John, and I was like, how come Dad didn't just give the company to you guys? You know, the kids let the kids run it. Now the Weinsteins own it or somebody like that. Now
Yeah, they sold
it's
the
like
Viacom. Yeah, whoever owned Viacom.
yeah, yeah, it's like why didn't why didn't you give it to the kids? You know, but I don't know. Maybe he saw something that I didn't see. I mean, I know, like I said, I know John. I know him as John. We, if you know him outside of how I knew him, you'll call him by his real name.
Right.
But it's like, man, you're a billionaire. He was a billionaire in the '90s. It's like, okay, give the company to your kids. Keep the legacy in the
I
family.
know what he did. I know what happened to him. His kids won't admit it, but I know what happened to him in the '90s in real time when he started selling off BET and all that shit.
Well, school me because I don't know.
He married a black woman,
Mm-hmm.
a liberal black woman,
Mm-hmm.
and she divorced him and wanted all his shit.
Oh.
So he was going to split it with her, but she was so impetuous. He said, we just going they went to an arbiter, and they was like, just sell it. And so he sold his portion because they still own
Mm-hmm.
it. He sold his
Yeah.
portion and
Mm-hmm.
let her do what she wanted to do. And she didn't know what the fuck she doing because she a girl. So she let them white boys get in her ear, and that's how the Weinsteins got it. So he had already said, okay, he gonna take the rest of that money he got from selling his channel, and he had already invested in the Charlotte Bobcats. Was they the
Yeah.
Bobcats? They was the Bobcats then. And then he put
Mm-hmm.
the rest of that money in to become a majority owner of the Bobcat.
Mm-hmm.
Then his wife went back and was like, yo, he got that with communal property. So he said, fuck it, he just sold it to Michael Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He sold to Michael Jordan for like 300 million. Like Mike
Okay.
just sold for 3 billion.
Yeah.
He was just trying to get rid of that shit. Like, yo, fuck this bitch.
Right.
Like the same thing with dude who ran Ebony Jet. Was that John
Yeah.
Johnson?
Yeah, it was John Johnson.
Yeah, that motherfucker was killing. Same shit.
Yeah.
He got rid
Yeah.
of all that shit because of a bitch. He liquidated
Yeah.
his whole life over
Over
a
a
bitch.
bitch. Yeah.
That's
Man.
what happened. So now you think about that, and you think about he's a captain of industry. So you going
Mm-hmm.
from New York to DC because DC is where BET was, right?
Yeah.
So from DC, and I've been to BET studio. It's about this big. Like what
Right.
you see, that's all it is. So he had a small spot,
Right.
but he had a big antenna. And so he going from New York to DC, from DC to Charlotte, North Carolina. He's not at the crib. Who's raising the kids? Mama.
Mm-hmm.
So if mama turn on you, what the kids gonna do?
They gonna follow mama. Yeah.
So that's probably how they ended up missing a blessing. Cause he said, fuck it, I gave it to your mama. Your mama ain't give it to you. Cuss at her, nigga. Don't cuss at why I'm taking the blame and she took the shit.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. I mean, it's a very similar story of how stuff often happens and how you see, a lot of those homes on the west side get lost, and a lot of, the Pullman area, how those homes over there in Pullman and stuff, how all of that stuff got lost is pretty much a condensed version of the same story, you know.
If you let women control anything, they will fuck it up. Here's the thing. We can turn this around in 14 years. 7 years of putting the system in place, and then 7 years of working the system. In
Well,
our lifetime, we could turn this shit around.
it reminds me of that Chinese that plan that they wanted to make like 1 million engineers, and they did it in a generation, literally. That kind of reminds me of that ideology.
Because it is, bro. Think about it like this. This is how retarded black people are. And I mean that in a literal sense, to be slow, to not move forward. There is no reason in the world that this nigga 28 and he grew up on rap music. Like they're the first generation that has never pushed a culture forward. Think about it.
Hmm.
Every generation you went from uh barbershop quartets to scat to blues to jazz to P
The
funk,
funk,
you know what I'm
yeah,
saying? To rap all this is the only generation still doing what their parents did. There's
mm,
no innovation.
yeah,
They keep
yeah,
saying they're getting money, but they have a very small amount of motherfuckers getting money. But they getting money. And there's so many ways to get money now. Just using a phone, they can get money. Right? Just content and foray. It's a lot more ways to get money in 2010 than it was in 1990.
yeah,
And they
yeah,
still fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
definitely.
It's still
Oh my God.
less of them. You know what I'm saying?
I,
They're about to kill the
I,
NBA,
yeah.
all type of shit. They fuck up everything because they was raised by a bunch of women.
Bro, I was telling one of my guys, I was talking to our common buddy, and I was like, me and him, we had a rap group together. And I was telling him, man, I wish what they have now, technology wise, I wish they had it back in the '90s when we was doing our thing, because we would have got rich in no time, you
Fact.
know. And it's like, you know, now they they don't really, like you say, they don't really push a culture forward. They just kind of mass produce stuff, and they get money that way, and that's fine. But it's like they're not doing anything sustainable or noteworthy. It's like, you look at the rappers, they're all one hit wonders. Male or female, they're all pretty much one hit wonders.
But I talked to my little mentees about it, and I figured out why. I figured out why they some bums. I figured it out, and I figured out on accident because he said he was really he was kissing up to me, He was like, man, in y'all day, y'all had so many different styles, so many different fashions, so many different hairstyles. Y'all was doing so much different shit. He was like, man, all of y'all had your own swag. He's like, my whole generation is a copycat generation. And I said, man, if y'all live comparatively, that's a female trait. That's women being mad at other women for wearing the same dress.
Bro, all these women now, they all look alike. They all look like some form of Jessica Rabbit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
everything's
know?
microwavable now. The music, the clothing,
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
So my theory is if you get these boys away from their female energy for 7 years, I believe in them. I believe that they will create something that, and I'm not even just talking music, I mean just something of their own that will blow everybody's mind, bro. But they can't get away from toddlers. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I believe you get them away from toddlers for 7 years, somewhere outside of going to jail. You get them away from girls for 7 years, they will create some shit that will make the world take notice. I believe in them, bro. Because when you
Yeah.
young, you got the innovation and the imagination to do so.
That's the thing. You got the imagination. It hasn't been killed due to problems and repetitive work and sedation and stuff like that. You know, they still believe. They still have hope.
They still
You
have hope.
know?
You know
Yeah.
what? I still have hope. I don't have hope in these hoes, but I got hope in the bros.
I was thinking, man, I was thinking a couple days ago, I was like, man, I'm really old now because I used to have a vivid imagination and would come up with all kinds of creative stuff. And it's like now, man, I'm in my I'm in my early 50s and I'm like, I'm not creative anymore. It's like come up with I don't come up with like stuff that I've creative and innovative stuff that at least is creative and innovative for me. All I come up with is stuff how to keep my wife from getting the fuck on my nerves. You know,
You ever thought
that's
about
all I
bringing
come
a
up with
car?
is ways of telling her to leave me the fuck alone. You
You're,
know?
you're a volunteer for slavery. You know what? You know what? Here's my thing, and this goes back to the polygamy question somebody asked me earlier. I don't believe that I could ever have a wife. I think that I need 3 wives. And I'm not saying that from a sexual place. I'm saying that from I need this bitch to have somebody else to talk to besides me. And then I need a third chick to snitch on the other two. I need the mold.
See,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah, see, you actually understand it, and I was trying to break that down to somebody else because whenever that conversation comes about, everybody goes to sex. The women are mad because they're thinking sex. The guys are getting excited because they're daydreaming about sex. And I always tell them it's neither. It's really leadership. It's really leadership and getting people together to actually get something accomplished. And I had to learn that, oddly enough, because I learned that back in 2017 talking to Mormons up in Utah. I was in Utah for training, and the training was all run by Mormons, and I actually got to talk to them in it. First of all, real gangster, the most gangster but nice white people you ever want to meet. The nicest white people that will ever shoot you in the face you could ever meet, and they're real authoritative and gangster about what they do in the Mormon faith. You know, they don't cuss, but they will blast you in the face if they consider you an enemy of the country or infringing on what they do. And they broke it down to me, and I was like, you know what? And it reinforced what I learned from Muslims in the Gulf. I was like, this is about leader. It's about leadership. It's not about sex. They don't talk about sex at all with it. They talk about it's legacy building and it's leadership. It's managing people, and it's like black people haven't really learned that, even though they practice de facto polygamy
Because
anyway.
they practice the sex. They don't practice
Yeah,
the leadership. They
right,
allow girls to
right.
talk with clothes on. So you can't be a leader
Right.
If the call center could tell the boss what to do, is the boss the leader? You
Right.
feel what I'm
They
saying?
they, they practice polyandry. That's what they
Right.
practice. The polyandry.
Like when I come through here, bro, it comes from a place of irritation. Like I need 3 girls, right?
Mhm.
Be- For the reasons I said, it had nothing to do with sex because I getting catching bodies is nothing. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? It's
Yeah.
about yo, I need stuff done, and I understand it takes 3 girls to do what one woman used to do 60 years ago. So
Yeah.
you need one girl to cook, one girl to clean, one girl to take care of the kids because
Right.
they don't have the
Because if,
ability.
if because if one has to do all of that, then it's oppression and abuse in her mind.
Right.
You know.
You feel me?
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Man, we here, bro.
so that whole thing is I gotta be HR. Like you gotta put your shit in the suggestion box and I'll read it on Wednesday because I have to mediate you guys from snitching on each other and being the order. Now, with that being said, this goes to men following men. In order for that to work as a culture for the Mormon culture, whatever the case may be, you have to have men teaching other men how to maintain their household with an arbiter, which in their case would probably be a clergyman, monitoring everybody because they don't have no horse in the race. They just got to make sure shit flows smooth.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And they
Right.
know it only flows smooth through the man, right?
Yeah.
So you
Yeah.
you check the man if the man out of pocket, but mostly you making sure that he maintains his little corporation at home, his little 3 employees. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, exactly. And when you talk to them, how they explain it, you can't just say I'm a Mormon and I want 3 wives. There's certain steps you have to be approved to really do that. And again, it comes to a leadership thing. So it's like once they explained it to me and I learned it, I figured that when you hear guys saying, "Oh, I can't handle more than one woman," I said because you're not a leader because it's not about sex and you're used to being ran by your woman instead of you being the captain of the ship. And so you're not a leader. You're not even a beta. You are you're a gamma or an omega or something. You don't have the wherewithal to step into a leadership position and you're ran by your women. So that's when I figured all of that out, man.
I may talk about the tribal thing more often, but that's why I always say you got to take tolerology before you try. It's the same philosophy because when anybody gets taken down, they get taken down by a man that listens to a woman, right? If by the rumor, Jesse Jackson set up Martin Luther King because MLK he had too many white women, and Jesse wanted that slot, a slot he never got. They ended up giving him Operation Push, but they didn't let him run the civil rights movement. When you listen to the story about Marcus Garvey, the guys that put holes in his boat, he did that shit because somebody put pressure on his mama. So he did it. He became a mole to protect the woman. Um, Same thing with W.B. Du Bois. You know what I'm saying? W. Du Bois, it wasn't even no woman with him. He just didn't want to be black. So that's different. That don't count. But all race, all race riots in America has started over a woman, either a white woman or a black woman. We got the word picnic because of the lynchings that were happening over women. Either because some white woman said a black man looked at her, or some black woman came back pregnant by a white man who didn't want to take care of the kid because they deadbeats.
Hey,
So you
hey,
go
bro. All I'm gonna say is this: you giving up a lot of game that probably need to be behind a paywall. They ain't
yeah,
they ain't ready for it. They ain't ready for what you're talking about.
I might make this members on. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Look, my whole thing is people think this is toddler talk, but this is really man talk. Like, yo, bro, ignore the toddler, get shit done. Like,
Hmm.
if you live with a single mother, especially, you'll be paying bills. It's not your bills. A
Yeah,
lot of a lot of people, I don't care about what race you are. If you're raised by a single mother, you might be 18 with 3 bills in your name. You're already in debt and
yeah,
you ain't started your journey yet.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You fucked up your credit before you can get out of the house.
So it's a lot of stuff that goes to in the 90s when I was a kid. in the 2000s. Men helped men. I'm still cultivating those same relationships I had back then for men to help me. But when I look at the young boys, they ain't really getting help because the people that can help them will be us. And I ain't fucking with these
Yeah.
little young niggas. These little niggas wild.
Yeah. Yeah.
So they yell at no big homies, and the big homies is like, yeah, I ain't fucking with y'all little niggas no way.
Right.
You know,
I get it, man. I get it. Yeah, this is it's I don't think like a lot of the people that actually tune into your channel really understand that there's actually levels to what you talk about and stuff. And I get a lot of it because we come from a pretty similar experiences, even though maybe different sides, but we kind of came to the same point looking at the same thing from different vantage points. And so I get it when you say stuff, it sounds outrageous to some guys, but it's like, I'm like, no, he knows what he's talking about. And when you live long enough and you've actually gotten outside of the house, you'll see exactly what he means, you know? And so it's, I don't know, man.
America's
It's,
full of platitudes. It's 6-second bites. Like,
yeah, yeah.
like they got a study. They said when we were young, the average attention span was 2 hours. I don't even know if 2 hours is a long time. But in the 1990s, the average attention span was 2 hours. In 2020,
Is
the
it that
average
long?
attention span was 6 minutes.
That sounds more realistic. Yeah.
I guess it was that long because we sat in classes and we watched fucking Dallas. Dallas was like 2 hours long. Like, you
Yeah.
know,
Think about it. Yeah. Your dad. It's actually right because think about it. You were all in for your first two classes in the morning at school. Man, by the time lunch came,
lunch came. It was hard. Them last 3-4 classes
yeah,
was real rough. Real
yeah.
rough. So yeah. So but now it's like 6 minutes, and I think they're doing it on purpose with all the sensory deprivation shit they give you to give you.
Everything's on right. Everything is on TikTok energy. So it's smaller doses, but more doses, you know.
Yeah.
It's like if they gave you a drip of insulin if you're diabetic, instead of giving you one shot twice a day. Okay, we gonna, you taking 15 cc's in the morning and the evening. Now we just gonna give you a drip of one every hour or something, or every minute,
I'll put in the
and
average.
it's the same thing. It's going, but your body is going, your body ain't gonna be able to wait until that morning meal and evening meal. Now you got to have it all day for the same thing.
It's an addiction, man. It's everybody adrenaline junkies, and I feel bad for the boys. You know why I feel bad
Yeah,
for the boys? Because they don't get no pussy, yo. Like when I found out, like damn near 60% of them is virgins at 22. I said, God damn, y'all ain't never go to the mall and fuck these hoes. Like they
you know
were
what?
raised.
It's not unusual though, man. It's not unusual. Think about all of the guys. Really think about it. Okay, we came from you're a pretty urban dude. I'm an urban dude. We both came up in Chicago. You north side, south side. I'm north side, west side. And we grew up around pimps and stuff. So there was a different mindset. We grew up around go-getters and stuff like that. We didn't
That's
grow
right.
up around people that respected chastity as much. you know?
I used to
So
be out west though. I used to hang out with Don Juan's daughter. He got a bunch.
okay, so yeah, so you know what it is with that side of town. It's like you really didn't grow up with chastity and people who respected it. What you grew up with is people who listen to R&B music all day, and which had a lot of sexual window. You played sexual games like catch a girl, freak a girl, or house,
House,
different
yeah.
stuff like that.
Shout out the house.
Yeah, you played you everything you was surrounded with, everything you were imbued with was preparing you to have sex by the time you was 14, because in an urban environment, what the over 2/3, 1/3 to 2/3 of the guys wind up in one or two places, dead or in jail. So life was on hyperdrive. So we were moving faster, and we were trying to do a whole lot because that's how life was on hyperdrive for us. So
I grant you
where
that. I just want to add one thing, one caveat to that. We
go
were
ahead.
moving faster, but the girls was moving faster than us.
Yes. And they were moving faster than us because they was trying to get out of the house. They were trying to be grown and get out of the house because they were competition for their mothers. The guys that their mothers was dealing with, them and the guys that them and their mothers were dealing with the same guy.
I know, because I did a
Yeah.
mama daughter. Shout out to me.
Yes, me too.
What you was saying,
I
Mr.
did it.
O? Now from Chicago.
Now I'm saying, when I was in middle school, these girls were 13, 14, sitting at the lunch table talking about how they have boyfriend 21, 22, 23 years old. These girls are getting trains ran on them, fucked under the staircase. Like, when I was in high school, these girls would be 16, 17, already had like 20, 30 people and talk about this shit openly. You know what I'm saying? Like, they come back from college talking about their sexual escapades, like 20, 30 dudes a year. Like, my generation is crazy. So,
But here's the
It,
thing.
it ain't just your
It
generation.
ain't your generation. Like it was their mamas and their grandmamas too. The Freaknik
Your,
generation and the Woodstock generation. They was all busted.
for your generation, it's digital. That's the only
we
difference.
can see everything, and everything's instant.
We see it now.
Your
in a way.
This is the thing with your generation though. Okay, here's what happened. Because your parents' generation, which I guess would be our generation, they were doing the
Yeah.
same shit. Then all of a sudden they turned 30 talking about men are creepy for dealing with 16-year-old girls. Like, bitch, you
Right.
was 16. I was in high school with you. I saw you hop in that box Chevy. I
I
see
saw
you
Lil
with my
Larry
own.
picking you up, right?
I see my own two peepers. You had me out here trying to hustle. I had a boy, he caught a gun case. He got an expunged. He caught a gun case when he was 17 years old. Had to move in with his grandma. If he told the story, he got 2 kids in high school by the same girl. He told the story. He said he really liked that girl. And she said she didn't want to fuck with him because he didn't have a car. All the older niggas had a car. So he's 16. He said, he'll tell you. He said, I started selling drugs to buy a car because I like this girl. So
Yeah.
now he got to carry a gun. He knocked her up. Now he got to carry a gun because he sell drugs. He said he went back to her crib with the car. He said he bought a Regal. You know what I'm saying? He was like,
Yeah.
well, them other niggas though, they got rims on that car. He said he went to the big homies. The big homies gave him a set of rims and some used like I guess he crashed his whip or whatever. So they gave him a set of rims in the remember niggas used to have the speakers in a box, like
Yeah.
the 15s in a box. Gave him a
Yeah.
box, speakers, and gave him a set of rims. Told him to buy some tires. So now he go back talking about some man. Goddamn, he got rims, he got sounds. She like, well, them other niggas though, they got flip flop paint job. He was like, man, fuck this bitch. Like, I can't win.
Right.
But now, nigga, you 18 with 2 kids and a fucking felony, trying to impress a bitch that couldn't be impressed.
Right. What I remember of that of the late 80s and the 90s was that you was either hustling, getting money, or you were entertaining in some kind of way to the females, or you were bodied up. It was body game. And so for me, I had the body because I was boxing and different stuff like that. And then I was DJing and was with had the rap group and stuff. So that's kind of how I was able to move around. But that ain't most guys, and for the guys that didn't do that, they was getting money some kind of way, and mostly it was hustling. They got out, they sold weed. Some of them sold, was selling rocks, or, selling, blows or something. So it was like, you one way or another you had to do it, and then you had the cases where you had guys that had like the gigs. Like one dude I knew, he was a manager at Willie Wilson's McDonald's, one of his McDonald's and stuff. But that was like far and few in between. It was mostly you had to have the physical fitness, you had to be entertaining, or you had to be getting money some kind of way.
That ain't changed. I'm laughing at Steve. Steve said 20 minutes ago, that's an awful lot of gummy worms. 20 minutes later, he's still eating gummy worms. That shit is hilarious.
Hey, bro, been eating probably, man. He been eating for the last 30 minutes, and you know what? He'll be one of them dudes that don't hardly gain any weight
Don't gain
from it.
no weight. Ain't nothing
Right,
healthy. No way.
right,
Popcorn, gummy worm. Ain't nothing
right.
healthy. Nigga,
Look
just
at him. Look at him. He just chewing.
metabolism on fleek. Just
Right,
goddamn. I
right.
remember them
Let me
days.
catch up with you. Let me catch up with you. Yeah, hey, I was 48 when he caught up with me, bro. He caught up with me at 48. It was like, gotcha, bitch.
Man, I just got fat the last 6 years. After I got shot, I stopped working out. I need to start working out again though. And because I went somewhere and girls was like, damn, you got big. Yeah, no acne either. This motherfucker just eating salt and sugar, no acne. That's
Right.
crazy.
Right. But I
That's
got T-boned in a car, man, out in Harvey, and that's pretty much what triggered my weight gain.
nah, bro. I thought I should stop moving around, but I started grilling a lot. So like everybody come fuck with me. Like y'all be watching me, bro. I done marinated jerk chicken on the show before. Nigga. Like I grill. So like
Yeah,
when I grill, I just grill for myself. I like
yeah,
it's my therapy. Like I just go out just to
yeah,
process cooking and people
yeah,
will see me on the grill and motherfuckers driving past and they'll stop, they'll call people like, yo, dirty grilling. And it's not
yeah,
even everybody bring a bottle and whatever they do,
yeah,
they eat, they powder, whatever. So everybody getting high and drunk and you know what I'm
yeah.
saying? Oh man, Sharon, man, I feed the pack. You know what I'm saying? So I'm passing out shit, niggas run to the store getting hot dogs, a little quick food, and I'm throwing it on the grill. And it'll
Hey,
end up being a moment. You know what I'm
hey,
saying?
that's my dad house. Yeah, that's how my dad moved, man.
It'll end up
That
being a
dude-
moment. But you don't, man, look, bro, I didn't realize that me being me, just doing my thing, was helping other people. Like people were escaping
yeah.
their wives and girlfriends
Oh
to,
yeah, yeah,
you know what I'm saying, to just come chill and listen to music and
yeah,
reminisce and niggas will hug me, be like, "Thank you, bro. I needed this. I ain't even know I needed this." And I'm like, "Bro, because I don't know what you're going through. We not talking about what you're going through.
right.
We just vibing." But
You like the neighborhood? You the activity center for adults, but without the kids and the nigga with the beads around his neck.
activity center for adults. Hey man,
Right?
I
Right.
don't judge nobody, bro.
Right. Everybody has a purpose, man.
Man,
I was the dude. If you was about to go do something stupid, people come to my house. Hey, man, I was thinking about I just found out my old lady was doing so. I was gonna go hit this dude in the head with the hammer. I was the guy to say, no, hey, don't do that. This is what you do instead.
I'm
Don't
that
hit the
guy
dude in the face
too.
with a hammer.
I'm
You
that
know.
I'm that guy too. But I just, you know what, bro? At some point in time, and like I said, man, I think women make every event better as long as it's a jovial event. But I done met their wives, nigga. It's for the best y'all left them behind, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, yeah. You definitely need an escape, and men definitely need an escape and places to hang out, and be men, and conversely, hoes need a place to be hoes, which is why I don't really, yeah, it's funny, crack jokes about hoes, but I don't really get down on them because hoes need to be hoes, and there is a proper place for them.
you know my problem with that. Not hoes being hoes. I love hoes. All men love hoes. But
Yeah, your hoes are fine.
my
You just a
problem
man.
is it's too many men programmed to turn hoes into housewives because mama was a hoe, but they don't want to admit it.
Yes, yes. They're trying to fix mama.
They're trying to fix mama. I wasn't trying to fix mama. I was trying to get the fuck
Yeah,
about the crib. And
yeah.
that's and you know what? I'm gonna shut it down on that because my man done called me. He got tequila. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking about chicken. Hey,
I'm
so
drinking Crown Royal.
I was drinking tequila. I'm out of tequila, so I got to go get some more tequila.
Yeah,
So Yo,
I can't drink white liquor.
any last word, guys?
No, bro, man, this is fun, man. I really came in to, enjoy my two favorite racist content creators volley back and forth. But we're on something different, and I met my little brother's doppelganger, which is cool.
Hey, matter of fact, hey, this for you, Mr. Old, not from Chicago. That's a hilarious ass name.
Right.
I appreciate him for saying that. Click that link, man. If you want to know about the tribe up shit, man, there's a whole website for it. I don't know if you share it because I don't fuck with y'all like that. But you can check it out. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. That's me and Angry Snowman, we come through and just be assholes because we don't really talk race. We just racist. It's just not. But
It's funny. It's funny because it's not coming from an ugly place. So it's not like, like if you had David Duke and Khalil Muhammad on the panel. It's more comedic. It's like Patrice O'Neal and Opie from Opie and Andy.
Opie racist as shit.
Right. Right. But he's funny as shit though with it, man.
Our whole thing, bro, is as Americans, bro, we should be able to talk to other Americans about America. We got the same problems. The problem with black men, to me, my opinion, the problem with black men is they listen to black women tell them they ain't build shit. Why they building? They ain't got shit. Why she asking for shit? They go through all this duplicitous shit without realizing, like, okay, when you're in elementary school and you have a fight with somebody, and then 2 weeks later, that's your best friend for like the rest of your life.
I've done it hundreds of times all through my life, even as a grown man. I've beaten up plenty of people, and we're cool now.
Now, with that being said, I won more than I lost, but I took some L's too. And as a group, as a collective of people, we lost to the colonizers. We lost. And all they wanted to say was, admit you lost, be number 2, and fuck everybody else. Right? We'll put your put your face on money. We'll give you holidays. We'll do all that cool shit. Just admit that you lost and be number 2. Let's ride it out.
I've done work on that with conservatives, but continue.
Yeah, that's all. That's all this is. Like I don't mind being number 2 is better than being number 10. That's what black women trying to put you at.
Yeah.
They trying to bring in the immigrants, the white women, the gays, everybody. They want black men to be a permanent underclass because they are number 10. Black men are number 2 globally, number 2. Ask somebody who they want to sleep with. Black men come up number 2. Yeah. Black women come number 10. So think about that. Because it's not even white man, white woman. It's in order of succession, white man, black man, white woman, Asian woman. You know what I'm saying? Like the bottom of the rung is like Asian men and black women. So nobody wanna fuck with Asian men or black women. Right?
Right.
So black women already at the bottom and they want their men to be under them so they feel important. But bitch, I would have to drop down like 7 levels to be under you.
Right.
Like as a man, as a competitor, I want to be number 1. It's easier for me to fight for number 1 from the number 2 position.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? And even if I fall short, number 2 ain't bad. You know what I'm saying? The silver medal, I ain't get the gold, but I was right there. It ain't bad.
I've explained it like this I've explained it to actually a few black liberals. Number 1, you got to pick your team. You're not leaving this country, so you have to pick the team that you're going to get the most personal benefit from, since what's already established is not going to work for you anyway. And then you got to understand too that because you're number two, you got people who think that they're equal to you, but they're actually not, because they're not going to go as far as you have to go to maintain that position. So stop giving what you have to everybody else. White women don't need the help of black men. Black women don't want it, so therefore they don't deserve it. um, Hispanic men want to be number two, but the problem is they don't want to play the game all the way. They want to straddle the fence. So it's like, choose a side, Paco. You know, Asian men, they're aiming at the top spot, but the problem with them is that they don't like each other. You know,
They don't.
they they don't.
Because Asian people are mad that you call the Chinese Japanese, the Japanese Filipino, and all that shit, and nobody wants to be a Korean. Koreans are the trailer park of Asia,
But
right?
they're the tall. They're the tallest and most manly lookingest of the Asians.
Not gonna dispute that.
You
But with
know.
all that being said, they all have internal fighting. Like I'm waiting for the black internal fight, the native born Americans versus all the other blacks from other countries who are quote unquote legally white, by the way,
Yeah.
who get the benefits they didn't work for. And the problem is not the fact that they didn't work for it. The problem is that American born black men are so cowardly that they let their women fuck them over. Cause like
Yeah.
the pastors and the women, they be like, we like, what the fuck is a black and brown coalition? When I'm in Chicago, when Jesse Jackson said the black and brown coalition, that was like 1989. Roy, she was in Chicago.
Yeah.
The Mexicans was shooting at us every fucking where we went, bro. You couldn't go to
Yeah.
Humboldt Park. You couldn't go to
You could not go to 25th in Cal. You couldn't go to 25th California for nothing. You had to go
nothing.
straight to 26th to go to the jail.
And when you got out of jail, they would shoot at you on your way. If there ain't nobody picking you up, you better not try to walk to
Man.
Western. And everybody was GDK. Like, what the fuck?
Man.
Bro,
Yeah.
there was no unity, period, for motherfuckers to be
Yeah.
selling this story. So, like, it was
Man.
always us against everybody. And now everybody like, oh, we can all be inclusive. And now motherfuckers mad about the new crop of illegal aliens and all type of shit. I'm like, yo, but y'all let these motherfuckers in. Like, y'all got shit
Right.
up. Like, everybody got a place. Like, like I said, I don't have a problem with nobody except Nigerians. For some reason, goddamn Nigerians just a criminal class, but they call themselves black while they doing their check scams and credit cards, and you won $10 million, you're a Romanian prince ass emails. They just shiesty.
Right. The problem is that Nigerians are black, but they're not black Americans. They're African Americans. They're black, as opposed to Dominicans who are not black, but black Americans keep calling them black. It's black is an English speaking thing.
Right.
So if English is your first language, English is your primary business language, and you have sub-Saharan African DNA, historically you're black. Now this modern black more conforms to how you laid it out, which a lot of people don't realize that it's not for men anymore unless you're a homosexual or a felon. You know, but classic black is anybody that has sub-Saharan African DNA who was under the legacy of the British colonialism. That's black. And so the thing with Nigerians is that they get away with it, but then when they get away with it when it's opportune for them, but then when there's issues of how one is perceived, or issues of being looked at unfavorably, then they want to become Nigerians, and it's like, that's the issue with Black and African American and stuff like that, which is why I don't like I don't like them terms, and especially me coming from actually Central American and Caribbean Latin background. It's like, yeah, I don't like none of you motherfuckers.
Nobody. I don't.
You know,
I'm having a problem with family, nigga. I don't like nobody. So at least let me gang bang properly with people, because once you get past that, then it's about culture, right? Once you
yeah,
get past color, it's about culture.
yeah,
So if I don't like the culture, then we need to change the culture, and then people will see you different regardless of color, right?
yeah.
Like nobody really cares what color you are; they care about the culture.
Right.
Because Mormons and Amish and everybody else, they can still look alike, but the culture dictates how you
The
treat them.
culture is very different, and even with going back to Nigerians, even though they're known for scamming, they're also known for being smarter lots of times than Asians and screwing up grading curves because they are so smart. They like that part, and that's part that's the culture thing with them, and it's like, that's the difference between them and Black Americans, because Black American kids, especially boys, can't read or count the motherfucking 10 for shit.
Because
you know?
they raised by toddlers, bro. When you
Yeah.
in Chicago, there are three all black, I'm not all black, all boys high schools. There's only three.
Hmm.
Two have
Yeah.
a majority of black kids, but there's only three all boys high schools.
Yeah.
All three of them have a 99% graduation rate. 97% of those boys are going to college.
Yeah.
So how do you go from less than 25% of your boys know how to read? Fuck the girls. Girls can't do shit right. 25% of your boys know how to read if they're in co-ed schools, but damn near 100% going to college when there's no girls around. And then you turn around and the first thing that black women did is they're trying to get those schools taken down because they like, yo, y'all don't include girls. Y'all doing something sneaky.
Hmm.
Like,
You know what? And I used to work security um, from time to time at one of those schools, and so I know what you're talking about. And you're absolutely right. I mean, the one has a all boys grammar school. Boys are phenomenal. The high school is integrated, and you see the degradation year by year of the high school because you got little mini Keishas running around there. You know.
it's fact. And nobody wants to say that because everybody wants to be black instead of being men. I would, I, it's because boys are smarter than girls. Boys are more innovative than girls. Boys retain more information than girls. Girls have a better memory than boys, very much better memory than boys. But are more boys are more apt to take the content and make it what it's designed to be.
I think
Right.
I think I think boys and men have a stronger practical intelligence.
Right.
Women can memorize things like you said. Women can they can memorize theories. Men, because they tend to learn hands on and they tend to learn in motion. They tend to have a stronger sense of practical intelligence, which is, and that carries over into things like athletics, that carries over into things where you have to actually be doing it and making decisions on the fly. They can't sit down in a nice air conditioned office, cross their legs, and crack open a manual. They have to know that shit, or be able to make a decision on the fly. And so they have all the information they know. It has to be pertainable to that particular situation right then and there, because that's a survival issue. It's not an issue of simply being comfortable.
Or I call it the IKEA. When you go to
Yeah.
IKEA, you try to build it before you look at the instructions are support for your building. Like I
Hmm.
had to build like everybody does. Like if you got a barbecue grill, you got to build that shit. You know what I'm saying? And they
Hmm.
tell you this screw goes here. and you go through the motion and you assemble as such, right? I know this go here. And if this was this one, it's 4 legs, so this is gonna be the same process for the other 3. You have to go through it. That's how men learn, and they learn better. But school is set up for memorization. They don't give you an apple.
Mm-hmm.
They show a picture of an apple and then some letters under it that says apple, and then they like that's apple. Like, give me an apple. You know what I'm saying? You can work it out. They
Yeah.
don't. They don't teach. One of them white nationalists on Angry Snowman channel said this one time because I thought it was a black thing. Apparently, it's an American thing. He was complaining that American schools teach kids the way white women learn, like way he said white girls learn. And I had to take off my bigot hat for a minute and say, yo, it's a girl thing. It's not a black thing. It's a girl thing. Like, because they've noticed too, which makes toddlers our common enemy. Like, that's why me and Angry Snowman can get along, because we know at the end of the day, guys roast each other all the time. That's what we do.
Yeah.
Take it personal. But we know at the end of the day, if you don't train your toddler and you listen to a boomer, your life will be fucked up.
Yeah.
Nothing that my father
You'd be gay and can't read.
Yeah, being raised by women is the worst shit that could happen to a young man. I mean, I wasted so many years because I didn't have the things that I needed. The things I'm doing now, I could have been doing at like 21 if I would have had somebody with some sense to speak to me. So much I managed to, catch the ball later on. I'm still young, but it's like when I look back at my life, the things that slipped through my hands it's infuriating.
You know what it is? It's like there's a certain point of time you need to have women teaching you certain stuff. It's certain important but rudimentary stuff. Fine. After you hit about 5, you need to come under the instruction of a man, because everything you need to know about being a man, you need to learn it by 14. And so between the ages of 5 and 7, those are critical years to where all your values, your ethics, your norms, and your basic skills that you need to be a man as far as survival. That's when you're old enough to start getting them. At 5, you can kind of spoon feed a man that, but you need to have that kid with a man by 7, because by 14, your brain is hardened to the point to where what you are what you're going to be pretty much at 14. So, and that's what happens.
That's what I started off with, bro. I said by 16, you're just a better version of 16-year-old you. At 14, you stop listening to your parents. It becomes about your peers.
Yeah.
But everything you did between 5 and 14 denotes what type of peers you're gonna have.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Yeah. So I can't talk. If I had a 14-year-old son, I can't talk to my 14-year-old son. But you know who I can talk to? His best friend. Because his best friend is listening. And his best friend is going to reinforce it to my son, because they're the same type of dudes. Based on, the you choose your children's friends until they're 14. You choose them by your geography, where you choose to live, what school you choose to put them in. You know what I'm saying? Your friends' kids that you introduce them to come to your birthday parties. You choose your kids' friends until they hit puberty and they can choose their own friends. So everything that they are, your parents make you. Now, if you don't like what they made, you try to break it down and reconstruct yourself. But that's your situation. 21, 22, you're like, yo, this some bullshit. This ain't right. Or if it's working for you, you keep it flowing and you just improve on it. You know what I'm saying? Having a father doesn't mean that he's a perfect man. No man is perfect. We all fall short of the glory. Having a father lets you know what you like and what you don't like. Like, I like this about my dad. I don't like that. So I change this about myself. Having just a woman is her telling you what you need to be, and what she wants you to be is totally unrealistic to what life is like. Like, it never worked anywhere in the galaxy. You know what I'm saying? So you grow up just dumb. You know what I'm saying? Not unintelligent, just dumb, like naive to everything, and like everything is like out of left field to you because they ain't what my mama said, but your mama don't know shit. She a girl.
Right.
Everything your mama could have taught you, she taught you before 5. And if you don't know how to read, write, and count by 5, she didn't teach you shit.
Your mom is teaching you. Her teaching is based out of her ideals of how to fix her regrets. You know,
Hey,
she
that
is
was
going to
bars. That was bars.
she is going to turn you into a man that she wouldn't have sex with if you and her were the same age. You know, it's I know because I was on that path until my stepfather took over, and which is a crazy situation. But I was raised by my stepfather, and then later my father. But I was on the path of becoming a young preacher, and my thing was I knew at an early age was like my dad's not a preacher. Um, my dad is pretty much a shooter, and my sister's dad is a shooter too. But you want me to be a preacher? That don't make sense. You don't need like, and them guys, the preachers don't like you because none of them will date you or marry you. So I understand what that is, and that's what a lot of women do. They try to mold their sons and raise them based on their ideas of how to fix their regrets. You know.
I'll go with that. That's a good place to end it out. Hey, that was bars. That was bars. Man, I was on here way longer than I thought I was gonna be on here. And I appreciate everybody that came through, bro. Man, it's much love. I didn't even know I was gonna go live. We're about to make this a whole holistic channel, man. Cause fuck y'all. Yeah, get y'all some mint, bro. That's my whole thing. I'm about to do something. That I just realized my knee not even hurting, but just in case somebody hurt later, get y'all some straight mint extract, man. Straight extract. Though. Don't get that bullshit. Don't get that bullshit from like.
Man, you don't want that ghetto ass
Tribal
fucking
links are broken.
fake snake oil shit he trying to sell you folks.
I ain't even trying to sell them. This free game, and you put it on your joints because you old. See, you're an old fucker too. So Snow, you got to get some too.
That's why I smoke
Yeah,
weed and
so
meth, dude. It fixes everything.
So I heard about how you used to. I heard you talking about how you used to work on these crazy ass roofs and construction. So yeah, you you need whatever you can get to help them
Yeah,
joints.
dude, I was a roofer down in
understand.
Indianapolis. I was a roofer down in Indianapolis working on multi-million-dollar homes for like 4 or 5 years, man.
Yeah,
I actually
get it,
was
man.
part of building, what was it? It was a 2005 Indianapolis dream home. I actually put the roof and did all the metal work on it.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah, we got. Hey, Dirty. I'm gonna touch Oak. I'm gonna touch bases with you on the alternative line. I actually want to roll around some ideas that I and Angry can get together and kind of pontificate on to see if we can make something happen with it.
Fuck Angry. Every time I talk to Angry, he be like, "You're my friend. Let's go to some abandoned fucking warehouse and."
Dude, I only invited you to do that one time, and you fucked up.
Always
I will never invite you to do it again.
First it was
I'm not even going to take you to a clan meeting now. You fucked that up.
That's where I want to go. I want to go to a clan meeting. They don't ever take me where I
You
want
fucked
to go.
that up, man. You won't let me take you to an abandoned fucking amusement park. Why would I take you to a clan rally?
This ain't no fucking Scooby Doo mystery. I don't want to go to no abandoned amusement park. I want to go to a clan meeting.
Hey, I got an abandoned amusement park story. It's fucked up, and we'll talk about it sometime. It was an abandoned amusement park in the Middle East at that. So we'll talk about it.
Middle
talk
East
about
of all
it some other
places.
time.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
It was just my tequila time, man. I'm finna go sip tequila and eat chicken because I'm.
But yo, Dirty, I'm trying to check out these tribal links. Some of them ain't working though.
Some of them ain't working.
Tribeup.thinkific.com. There's nothing that comes up when I click that one.
Oh, you know what? You know what, bro? I just remember something, bro. I didn't pay for that domain, and motherfuckers tried to sell it back to me for $80. Here, take the backlink. Here, take that.
Hold on.
Real quick.
Hey, I'm gonna start doing some police stories.
Nah,
too,
that
'cause
that
I got
link
some wild
works.
stories.
Yeah, that's
All right.
I'm actually going to start doing some of that my damn self.
But the
I
courses
want to start actually showing some of these engagements with cops and then having discussions on whether or not we think it was excessive force or were the people just being stupid.
Oh, I just
See,
did
I'm
that
a-
with low key. Spoiler alert! I just did a show shows like that with Mr. Palmer. He coming out with his own shits. It's supposed to come out in January. We be talking about.
Hey,
I'm
you
gonna
guys
do
haven't
some
yet,
of
man,
all the unusual situations, like people get naked, and contrary to popular belief, black people take their clothes off and get asshole naked
Black
all the
women
time.
get naked for any fucking
All
reason, bro.
the time. All the time.
When
They
I
get
tell
naked.
y'all women don't like clothes, y'all be thinking, he just joking. Black women
No.
will be naked. They will go pick up their child from school with nothing but a fucking house coat and flip flops, and that's
I've
it.
seen that, dude. I've seen that. I used to
I
pick
got
those
some butt
bitches up in
naked
the cab.
stories.
Dude, I used to pick bitches up like that in a cab all the time.
Bro, these bitches hate clothes, man.
They'd be wearing some dirty ass fucking house slippers that look like they ain't been washed since 1962, and their mom's fucking robe, and that's it.
That's it.
in a bonnet. In a bonnet.
Yeah, you can't forget the bonnet. They always got the bonnet. That's true. The bonnet is the clothes. That's how they felt they clothes. They put a hat over their hair hat. Like,
They cover their head, but not that ass.
bro, that's facts, bro. You absolutely right. You can't forget the bonnet. But yeah, so fuck these
Hey, I
people.
put the link to my channel in the back chat, private too, man. If anybody hasn't subbed yet up here wants to.
Yeah, man. Sub the Angry Snowman, yo. He the homie. I don't like him personally.
Well, I don't trust Dirty either personally, but I trust him more than most black people.
Hey, that's all.
Yeah,
That's all.
I just hit you. I just hit
all I
the sub. You know.
Appreciate you, sir. Appreciate you.
Yeah, we gonna
take it easy,
Me
gentlemen.
and Dirty are going to do some great things, man. You just wait,
Yeah.
man.
As soon as I get to this fucking clan meeting, we gonna film it and everything. He gonna be my intro. I'm gonna come through with chicken. You know, I know they love chicken. They just be projecting and talk about black people. Nah, y'all like chicken.
Dude, it's crazy. They like chicken.
They
and
love
too
chicken.
short.
They love chicken and potato salad.
And too short. And too short. You can't forget too short.
Too short. Bitch.
They love them some fucking too short.
Bitch.
I'm
And
gonna
Lil
come
John.
too short
White
with chicken.
people love Lil John. They love Lil John.
They do love Little John.
Because Little John's
love
basically
Lil
white.
John. Yes. He's
white with a hood pass.
You ever want to see a middle-aged white guy get his pimp walk on? Play a Lil John cut while he's in the club and watch him do the little. He'll do the little.
Nah, bro.
They two-stepping trying to stack while he doing it.
They love Snoop Dogg too. I never forget we was coming back from some fucking party and this white dude, he was drunk as shit on the train. Loud as shit. Bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks.
Right.
Hey, we got in the back. We started being in this background like lick on the nuts and suck the dick. Girls was mad as shit. It was like him and three of his buddies, and it was like some white girls with him, and then we was deep. We was like 6-7 deep because we just came from some type of house party they had at Grant Park. And we was on the train like, bitches ain't shit. He had that shit crunk though. Motherfuckers beatboxing for him. And then he started dancing with it. Ain't shit but hoes. Hey, when he said what God loved, bro. I say, how come
he was doing the Lord's
Men are
work that night.
fun. Men are fun. American men are fun. We are
fun, dude. We are the pinnacle.
We
of
are
fucking,
fun.
I wish I had that on
pinnacle
film.
of fun and amusement and enjoyment, man.
Somebody should have filmed that because that was the wildest shit. A white drunk guy singing Snoop Dogg and his friends was looking at us because he was scared.
Hey, dude, I used to karaoke gin and juice at the karaoke bar.
Bro, but no, this was on the fucking L train, and his friends were scared to jump in because it was a bunch of black guys on the train, and they were cultural appropriation because the racism. Chicago segregated as fuck, but we thought it was cool, so we became his background singers, and the whole train just got crunk. Motherfuckers dance. If you ever see white people dance, it is.
You better be careful how you frame this, sir.
It is the funniest shit. You ain't got no rhythm. It is the funniest shit.
I'm a musician. I ain't nothing but rhythm.
Either they can really dance or they can't dance at all. There's no middle ground.
There is no middle ground. But
they can do the stanky leg or they can do the curly shuffle.
What? But this is what I give white people, and I've said this since I was a child. No matter if they can dance or not, they're having fun. Like
Yes.
black dudes dance like it's a competition. Like we about to
No,
start.
you guys dance like it's your fucking career.
Like white guys and black guys are you can't dance. I'm like,
We out there just trying to have fun and put our peeler in something.
and I fucks with that. I fucks with fun. So we're gonna go out here. Well, not
Just wait, dude. This summer, man, we're gonna go get some sand rails up at the Michigan dunes, and
we could do that. We could do the Michigan
and we're gonna
no, not Michigan dunes, Indiana dunes. We're going to Indiana.
Well, same thing. It's basically in Michigan.
Yeah, it's
Indiana dunes, but it's basically in Michigan. It's right there on the border.
Hey, next time we all get together, I'm gonna tell you about the Battle of Camp Grayling up in Grayling, Michigan. Man, that shit was wild. This is a military story, man, where you got 200 motherfuckers fist fighting over one broad.
Hey, you know what?
Like some dumbass military shit.
I'm going on that note, bro. Look, it's been 4.5 hours because that story's gonna make some other stories. Because I got stories, so it'll be a story battle. And tomorrow.
I got stories too, but they all involve possible felonies and
if they pass 7 years,
Crime Stoppers.
You can't.
Oh
tell
yeah.
They got to be past.
They passed 7 years.
Past 7 years.
Unless
everything's alleged.
Unless they involve Felice Johnson type crimes, then they go a lot longer.
Keep the fleeces to you.
All right, gentlemen. I'll talk to y'all later.
Hey, take it easy, Mr. Royce.
What's the name? Tomorrow, Sermon Sunday. So I guess I'll be back tomorrow, man. I'll be back tomorrow, 12 Central, 1 Eastern, and y'all can tell y'all stories of debauchery.
Cool. I might if I ain't doing a live stream or doing some dumb shit, I'll drop through.
Damn, I had too many beers.
You need some beers.
Yeah, we can tell. We saw you drink like 4 of them in a row, fast.
And then eat all the gummy worms and all the popcorn.
Yeah, he went from alert to Down syndrome face real fast.
Hey, he gonna be toe up tomorrow morning.
Man, let me get up out of here, man. I'll holler at y'all, man. Love each other.
Right.
Deuces.